check, 1, 2, 3. Check. What up, B. Frank? Good morning. Good morning to you all out there this morning. How are y'all doing out there? Huzzah, baby. Oh, boy. I went through, so, I'm on stream all day long. So, of course, I get off stream. And the day before yesterday, I saw some of it. And then I saw it in full effect yesterday between CNBC, Bloomberg, Wall Street Journal. Then, of course, the takes on social media. And yesterday, you get like the Nick Timmeros crowd and the spin doctors out there spinning a story of rate cuts. And then, of course, that filters into professionals and opinions. And, of course, I went out and looked at least 3 or 4 people that I know have differing takes and opinions that I trust, even if they're different. And they all had 3 different takes. It ranged the gambit of outcomes on where we are, rate cuts, the implications for this year. And I expected that from these 3 different sources. I mean, some of the outcomes that I saw yesterday from people I trust were just straight wild. What to expect from here. And the only thing I want to preface for you this morning, we're going to get into this. I think we're going to do a workshop tomorrow. Hold on, I got one quick thing I got to do here. Before I even get into this topic here, let me just do one quick thing. IWM. What are we going to talk about? RTY, right? That's going to be a hot topic today. Tesla, small caps, GME will be a big one. All of your rate-sensitive stocks, right? Those are going to be big ones. SPY, QQQ, live stream. What are we going to do first here? Twitch. Well, let's let everybody pile in here really quick this morning because we got to talk about this. It's important to talk about this because the first thing to say would be this. This is the important thing here. Let me can I just get a shareable link? Just give me a shareable link. As people pile in. YT, baby. YouTube. All right, let's post that on Twitter. I haven't done a good job of posting on Twitter recently. The links to the live stream and stuff like that. Yeah, okay, it's there. There it is. Cool. Okay, so as people pile in, good morning to you all. Hope you're all doing well this morning. Oh, yes. The Federal Reserve note. So, what we're going to talk about here this morning is this, okay? So, I need time to not decompress, but we get wrapped up inside of a 1 minute chart all day long. We're down in the rabbit hole, and over the past couple days, you see the spin doctors are out in full force. The spin doctors, their motivations for what they push is normally a narrative. It's not necessarily what is true. Okay? The narrative and the spin is meant for a story. You see it in politics, you see it in everything, especially today's day and age. It's even more glaring. From there, what you get is you get the soldiers, right? I should say, like, the soldiers go out and tell the spin doctors what to say. Then the spin doctors go out and spin it, and then a narrative is written, and then it's discussed amongst participants, and their own spin is pushed, and then you see it filter through into social media, news, opinion pieces. So I had to go through, our Wall Street Journal yesterday, New York Times, fucking Doomberg, CNBS. Then I go and FinTwit. And then I read some other stuff that I'm subscribed to and stuff like that. And then I went to people that I trust yesterday. That I actually trust, even if they're. I trust these people, and they usually have different takes or different ideas as to where we can go. And sure enough, I got differing opinions yesterday, in line with this morning's report, from what they've consumed, what they know, their time in market, all that kind of stuff. And these are all pros. Every single one of these people are actual pros, long-time pros. So what I wanted to say to you this morning is that let this digest, or not let this digest, but this needs to be digested. Yesterday needs to be digested. The day before needs to be digested. And on Friday, we're going to dedicate, I think, half the show on tomorrow's show. We're going to dedicate to a workshop about how to proceed from here. And there's some reasons for this. The one takeaway I had yesterday, I had two takeaways yesterday that brought it back into, swung me right back around yesterday. One, I want you to know that if you recall, this is not too long ago, we ran a rate cut trade. I tell you guys sometimes there's two when you're trading like rate cuts or rate increases. There's two trades. There's are we actually getting real rate cuts trade, and then there's the hey we're gonna create a trade based upon possible rate cuts. Am I saying that right? And sure enough, we had that trade last last October, December, and into March. And we did not get rate cuts, right? And I've talked to you on the show a bunch. I've told you that the dip in February didn't happen, but that we thought that that's because we got a rate cut trade, even though we didn't get rate cuts. You could actually see the markets trade up higher with no seasonal pullback. And then what happened was, as we came into February, the market parked in anticipation of a March rate cut. We didn't get the rate cut, but you're talking about an elephant that needs to be prepared for one. Remember when I've told you guys, like, the bank analysts drank the Kool-Aid on a rate cut? I think I did too. And the market was or trading like that as well, right? We kind of like came up into the end of February. They parked the fucking market waiting for the rate cut announcement for a crash in March. For a crash. Listen to me closely there. Crash. They didn't get it. We didn't get the rate cuts. So the banks were wrong. And when the banks are wrong, they don't give a fuck. They will at least take their coming punts. Am I saying that right? But they'll at least take the trade to get a print and paid. Now, if you look back on, we're going to talk about this on Friday more, but I saw yesterday Andy Constant raise a thesis in line with that that discussion that we had here in the show. He was saying, we already got our crash trade for rate cuts priced in March. I think that's what he was saying. I don't think I got a response yesterday to that, but other commenters in one of his posts said that's what he meant, that we already got our crash. It's priced in. They priced it in March. We're not going to get another one this year. I don't know if I agree with that. Or at least my other question was, so you're saying we're going to get the September cuts because of September weakness, seasonal weakness. We trade the weekly again, and now you're going to add the weekly trade twice in a year to make that one crash down to the monthly. The reason I'm saying that to you is because when we get rate cuts, we trade the monthly trigger. But I guess you could say if we trade the weekly twice in 1 year in a bull market, maybe you could try to justify or Kool-Aid that shit. But further from that, earlier this week, we were discussing what bears need to do and how when you're in a bull market, bears need to be tactful and trade the triggers, right? Trade the triggers. They have to, if they're above the hourly trigger, we're going up, right? It's a dip buy. If we break below the hourly trigger and begin to reject with new lows, you can get bearish and trade it down to the daily trigger. But that's it. You can't trade the weekly trigger. You can't trade the fucking monthly trigger. And the same goes for bulls when we're in a bear market. I showed you that on stream earlier this week, right? But it brings up an important thing. It brings up an important thing here. With everyone's take on what's going to happen the rest of this year, it is critical. And this is in a brief I gave out to you last night, right, about a Volmageddon 2.0. And you've heard me post that. You've seen me post that on Twitter too, right? I've been posting that shit for a while, haven't I? Matter of fact, I think I even post Volmageddon 2.0 in October of 2022, I believe. I said this bull run is going to turn into a Volmageddon 2.0. And now that's being discussed now, right? That's coming true right fucking now, that we have potential for a Volmageddon. And this whole summer I've told you if we go into a late bull cycle, and I've shown you previous bubbles where we go up, elevator up 20% or 40%, elevator down 20%, elevator up, elevator down. And that's being discussed now as well, right? But what the one key point to all of this that you're going to hear from pundits, from participants, from the spin doctors, from the people that you know out there with 1 million followers, people are out there they're going to go out there and try to get followers. They want people to sign up for their services and their followers and, all this other shit, right? Ulterior motives that have nothing to do with really trading. And you're a retail trader. You're not a professional. You're not in a hedge fund right now. From what I can see from the actual facts, most of you lose in the market, and you guys can't afford that. I can't afford it. You can't afford it. You need an edge. You don't get an edge as a retailer, and typically you don't get an edge like a professional does. You don't have time to exit before you dump shit or it goes up, right? You don't have all of that extra stuff at your disposal. It's not your market. So all of this brings me back to here is what I am. Now, you guys know I use gamma. You guys know I use time frames. You guys know I use Elliott wave, triggers, and velocity. But there's something we cannot lose sight of as we move forward in the market. And I want you to know or bring it back up to you again. And we're going to refresh it tomorrow in a workshop. We're going to spend half a day tomorrow because I'm really afraid for you as a retailer as we move forward. And that is that we are always above all else price action traders, even in a bull market. So if bears have to be tactful in a bull market, you still, as a bull in a bull market, respect price action above everything. And the importance of that as we move forward into our 2H 2020 or 24H, right? Was it 24H, 2H, 2H, 24H? We can make expectations. We can bring out the crystal ball. We can do men and women and they and them astrology, all we want. And we are going to be wrong. We're going to be right. We're going to be wrong. This is a plan, right? Expectations are a plan that you make as a trader or an investor, right? You do your research, you make a plan, you know all of the pitfalls along the way. And if it goes against you, how do you react, manage that trade? But I want you to not lose sight of where we are right now in the market and how easily you can slip into drinking any of the Kool-Aid, any of the spin. And to that point, in March or in December, we set up a rate cut trade. And it did not happen, did it? We did not get the rate cut in March. We have an example just this year of a trade that was not only spun, pushed, narrative, but even the banks set up the market for that to take place. Even the smartest and best in their own market did not get their rate cut in March. So moving forward from here into July 31st's FOMC rate decision, September, it's not real yet, is it? So when anyone out there is telling you what is going to happen, they have no fucking idea, okay? So we need to go over that, I think, on Friday. That's not saying we're not getting a rate cut. I hope Jimmy Barry's probably in here going, you ain't getting no fucking rate cut right now. Go fuck yourself. But we need to circle back to what's in front of you. And there's something else going on out there, too. And that's that Volmageddon 2.0 shit. Now, it's not necessarily market crash. It could be that up-down. We're going to look at all this tomorrow. But all that up-down that I've shown you in the past where it's violence along the entire way. And this whole past 2 weeks, there are tickers that are ready to be sold. They're like hot, fresh, ready baked, hot and steaming coming out of the oven. There's some stuff that needs to continue to go up. There's some danger ahead. I still can't seem to formulate it in words, how to express it to you. But even if we go in the specific direction based upon rate cuts, some of you out there are going to get fucking annihilated being in the wrong trades. Even if we go up, they could be cutting you out of that trade. So normally these late bull cycles, you begin to collapse. You start to, some of your investments, you call the winners, right? And you collapse back into quality. I don't want to say that, but quality or indexes. Because you can see fucking Qs go to the moon, and your tech stock gets fucking destroyed. Even though Qs are going up and to the right. So I think there's some danger there with that, and then there's also some danger with Volmageddon. If it was to go the bear route, there's a possibility that violence in bubble territory doesn't do that. That we actually get a Volmageddon event where we go down. Can you withstand NQ going down 4,000 points? Can you in 2 days? Can you weather that storm? That's happened, right? We've had that happen in the past. So we just got to talk about it. We got to workshop it, and we likely need to discuss how to hedge the market for that probability of waking up one morning down 20%. I mean, not 20, but we probably have to start discussing some kind of a hedging of our portfolios and that kind of stuff. In case that happens, or how do you manage the emotional toll that it'll take? If I think about this, if I told let's today, right where we are today, if I said to you, I took a time machine forward, and what, today's Thursday, by Monday morning, or next week, if I told you that we were down 20%. We had a Volmageddon event. Not as bad as the Volmageddon event took some time for it to play up. Let's just hypothetically say something. Or let's just say we start selling tomorrow, and in 2 weeks' time we're down 20%. 20. And I asked you in 2 weeks to buy that dip because we're going up 40%. I've told you this in stream before, right? You would be like, get fucked, Cap. I panic sold my portfolio. I'm exploding in a ball of fire. And there's no way that 99% of you would not believe me that we're going to then go up in 2 weeks or a month from now. We're then going to go up 40%. So we need to discuss those possibilities so that you are aware of it. Okay. Some of the stuff that could be coming down the pipe that could really. Dude, I'm telling you, if any of that shit happens, it's going to shake all of you out. Not all of you, but a ton of you. We'll get shaken out even if we go all the way to the moon. And we might want to try to bring Binky on the show if we can. Binky was an active participant in the 2000 bubble. In 2000, 2001, the 90s. He was an active participant in the market. And he has some great antidotes about people that got shaken out and people that did not get shaken out. And if you don't think you can get shaken out, I'm telling you, when you're in the trenches of that happening, up fucking 30, literally 30, 40%, down 20%, up fucking 30%, down 15%, up fucking 60%, down 20%. As you're climbing, it's like, and someone's out there telling you, look, dude, all you do is just buy every collapse we have every 1 to 3 months. You buy that dip and you just hold strong till we get to the fucking top. Like that's not as easy in real life as you think. It's not as easy as you think it is. So we're gonna do a workshop tomorrow. That's gonna be our show tomorrow. Okay. Now, what else are we gonna talk about here this morning? I'm telling you guys. Like normally we'd be like, what? We got a 20% drawdown. Oh shit, we're in a bear market. It's gonna last a year and a half to 3 years, right? Right? Oh shit, the market's rolling over. Fucking Haas is out there and Game of Trades is out there and like, the market's gonna go down for the next 3 years. 10 years of going down. You can't listen to that shit. Very imperative. Late bull cycle. If we enter a bubble, that you really have to be able to focus on that late cycle bull bubble trade, rate cut trade, and all that other kind of shit. So, okay, so we're done with that. The market this morning. CPI came in sexy. We know it's based on BLS. We know it's bullshit. I want you to know that I know that inflation is not where they say it is. I saw those inflation numbers this morning, and I was like, what are you telling me we're going negative? We're going plaid? Is that what you're telling me? We're going Spaceballs plaid? I mean, fucking next CPI print's probably going to be like -5, right? Month over month, -5 inflation, bro. This is SPY right here, right? Let's go to this is an hour chart. This is an hour chart for SPY, right? I want you to do something with me. I want you to take this bad boy right here. I told you last week that in market briefs, I told you that you might see some underperform from tech, right? Overperform by S&P 500, outperform by DIA. I said that to you yesterday too, but even more outperform in small caps, right? If we get rate cut expectations and spin and narrative, and the S&P should overall do quite well. And I saw that yesterday in tech. I looked at tech yesterday. It was okay as a whole. Tech was all right. It wasn't outperform. It didn't go crazy while SPOOs was lagging, right? So that line right there. See that line right there? Way to snap something like that on an hourly chart at home for yourself. Just something like that right there. Nice, and it's fairly easy, right? Hourly basis. Just trade that right there. Uncle JBJ, if you're out there, I want to talk to you too, because Uncle JBJ yesterday put a hedge on the market yesterday. If you're out there, Uncle JBJ, there's a couple things to talk to you about. If we do this consolidation trade and trade 5,700, we should still get a pullback, brother. We should still get it. We should still get it between that and you. I think you had your spread on for July 31st, right? I still expect us to trade down at least 550, if not lower. So if you're out there, Uncle JBJ, and you're like scared and panicked, there's a couple things you can do though on that put spread. If you opened each leg of that put spread separately, you can't all the calls that you all the it's too early in the goddamn morning. You can the bear side of your trade. You can cut that loose right now and lick your wounds. I don't think you should. I think you should leave it on as a like a what do you call it? Like a lotto trade until expiry. And I want you to know that, Uncle JBJ. So if we consolidate here, let me go back over here. Hold on here. So if you're thinking, hey, yeah, it's only going to be up the entire way, we're going to consolidate, make the next leg up, right? We're going to trade that 571, and we ain't coming back down here. I'm telling you that you're probably, or whoever's telling you that, Uncle JBJ, is probably wrong. And I'm going to and Uncle JBJ, are you in the Discord, by the way? Where is he? All right, you're not panicking. Okay, cool. Are you in the Discord, Uncle JBJ? Tell me you are. Please tell me you are. Oh, good job, Uncle JBJ. Yeah. All right, calls. Good job. You're trading. You can do that with a hedge, right? You don't have to be single-sided, right? You can. That's like a 60-40. Not really 60-40, but you can have a hedge on. You can have a hedge and still trade the market up as we go along. Good job. You already know that anyways. Do you have a are you part of the reason I'm asking you about the Discord is because if you are not a part of the Discord, I want you to DM me. And I'm going to talk to you about something because there is something to discuss here. And that is that we are coming into Volwiz, friend of the show. He put out a brief last night. And he started hunting down Volmageddon, and I trust him. Of all the vol, I like some like vol signals like that guy. There's some volatility people out there that I like. You know that there's some volatility people out there that I think are fucking scammers, selling volatility as an asset. Well, I like Chris Siddell. He's cool. I like Chris Siddell. I shouldn't say that because, but some of that shit I'm like. Anyways, who I do trust the most is a professional, Scott, a.k.a. Vol Signals. I trust that man. I trust him more than the world. And he went down the Volmageddon hole, and we are like within 10 sessions near a record the last time we had Volmageddon. And that is dangerous. There is an under the hood danger in the market right now of a vol event. Now, that could translate into the up and down as we go higher, or it could be a fucking bloodbath. Like one day, next 10 sessions, we wake up and it's literally boom, down to the depths of hell. And I need you to be aware of that. And you specifically, Uncle JBJ, if you got a hedge in the market, dude, I think that's one of the most prudent things you could be doing right now. Is have a hedge on this market for exactly where we are. I don't fucking trust any of these fucking professionals. I don't fucking trust these banks, dude. When we get rate cuts, we oftentimes squeeze and then we blast down to the depths of hell as well. There's a whole, I'm not bared up here, but there's some shit here that kind of looks like it's telling you, hey, look what we're doing. We're squeezing all the way up and we're going to expect rate cuts. And then we got volatility suppression. And we also have gamma coming off the market. And we have dealers, MMs, market makers that are the longest they've ever fucking been historically. We're coming into another moment where they fucking own S&P 500. They've chased this whole move all the way up here. And if they get a chance to sell, it could get nasty. Okay? So I want you to know that as well. So, Uncle JBJ, I love you, brother. All right. So that was Uncle JBJ. Snap yourself a line at home on spoos just like this. Whoop. Right there, okay? Snap yourself another line up here. Whoop. Right up there. Spoos trading higher right now, trading 562.23. We had some targets yesterday into the close right around here, right? It said to you 562, 563, 565, somewhere in there. We're coming back to do that right now in spoos. If we'll get into a 1-minute trigger on this one. All right, we're going to leave that right there. We'll make this bigger. We'll just make this snap that line right there. We'll make it a little bit fatter for you. Bam, nice and easy, right? Traditional charting. Does this mean it holds? Nope. What do we trust here? We trust the silent hand of the market. This is momentum, right? You guys know that? These triggers are momentum. This is Momo. When you hear people out there, when you hear like Wifey talk about the Momo trade, momentum, you guys hear me talk about the hidden hand of the market. That's what these lines are right here. You'll see SPY like roll down into one of these traditional levels right here. And sometimes SPY will fail, and sometimes it'll bounce. And they'll say, how do you know if it's going to bounce or not? Because we know if the velocity is bearish or bullish. We actually know before we get there. Sometimes these triggers don't even show up on a traditional chart. You'll have like something like this here, and we'll know that the hourly's down here. We're like, no, it's going to break, but it's going to hold right here, right? So we're going to use this, though, this traditional line right here. It's fairly easy right here. This is the jump point for higher highs. I want you to know that, right? Jump point for higher highs as we move forward. And we're gonna just chart this out for you if you are if you're looking for some stuff here. We got a pre-market high up in here, right? Or not pre-market, sorry. Yeah, it's 830 pre-market high. We'll snap that. We're gonna this is a prime example of something I want you to understand. If you're new to this show, you're gonna understand this. You're gonna understand this more down the road. But if you're not new to this show, we started this fucking show for free, and it's still free, right? And now we've actually opened up the chat for free, right? So what I want to talk to you about here is earlier on the start of the show, I said to you, do not forget there are price action traders. And we started this show because I couldn't believe how many retail traders didn't have basic tools to trade the market. Do not abandon your tools. Do not abandon your rules. Do not abandon any of your basic shit. And you can see this right here, right? We squeeze up, right? We're going to snap this in here just like this, right? We know we need a new high to make a new high, right? Regardless of even this morning's information, we know we need to make a new high, right? We already know that. We know where support is, right? Support is on the half an hour and the hourly trigger. If we go to a 30-minute basis, right, we're going to check velocity. We know that we are extremely bullish. Market should be supportive because of the daily velocity. We also know, though, that hourly velo is peaking. This will tend to roll over shortly. Half an hour velocity will begin to roll over. 15-minute velo, though, looks like it's a little bullish right now, at least on a short-term basis, right? So we're pretty good for the moment, at least, but not crazy bullish, are we? We're not like negative 100 on hourly velocity, so we're not looking to go crazy town, trade 570 today, go up 3% today. We're not looking for that, right? So we're going to go back to a 1-minute basis here. And this is what we're going to trade today, or you're going to trade today if you're a bull. Right down in here. And if you're trying to get bearish here, what can you snap below? See this little green bar right here? You're going to snap this bad boy, right? This is right in here. Wham. You're going to snap that bad boy in there. Oh, boy. You know these fucking... You know, I bet you last night the London and the Asia Open... The dealers and MMs are just watching it, and they were just like, please take my bags. And they didn't, did they? So they're still fucking long, aren't they? They're still fucking long. We got this little tag down here, too. Let's take a look at it. Let's get a peek down here and take a look right down in here, and we're going to draw this one right down in there, right? Whoop, right down in there. So we know where we think the buyers are here and here. We know where supply is, right? Right up here. So we have something to work with, don't we? We got something to work with. What's the next thing that we're going to do? We're going to bring up our pivots, right? Bam. We got already we got R4. R4 right there, right? Where's R5? Oh, Jesus, we're hitting fucking 2 standard deviations like every fucking day. That's the weekly. That's your weekly. This is your weekly right here. My bad. Let's go to the daily. Hold on 1 second here. We're gonna go just daily expectations right there. Okay. Oh my God. Oh God, these bears. I feel so bad for these bears Right in there. Okay? This is your daily, this is, oh shit, that's R1. This is PT1 right here. Oh God, if you're a bear, I feel so bad for you. PT1. Bam, right there. PT2. Fucking do that. Try to be nice to a bear out there, okay? Do yourself a solid. Try to be nice to a bear. Dude, oh my God. This is a daily basis on SPOOs. 568. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to talk the market down, trying to be nice to bears today. And there's PT3 right there. Jesus Christ. Make this one yellow right here. Wham. Bring that one down right there. I don't think we're getting those, I'll be honest. But hide that right there. 567.97. 564. Hold on there. Jesus, look at that. That is just insano. I think we rotate. I think we grind sideways. You guys already have my expectations, right? It's fucking pinned to my Twitter account. I think we consolidate all this in SPOOs. So if you don't know, I think we consolidate this whole entire thing. Now, if you don't believe that, if you think we're going up on SPY, there are your targets. 563.06, 564.83. And the big bad boy up there, 567.97. I think this is going to take some consolidation. They're going to give an out at some point to sellers. But here you are. That's your thing, okay? So we're going to go back to the main screen really quick. Don't bother with the downside targets. The only thing you need to know for right now is that SPOOs needs to hold basically 560, 559.50. Hourly trigger. This is the only support in the market. I want you to know that, okay? This is Supportville right here. This is where support lies. I'm going to show you guys Gamma as well in just a moment. We're going to go over that next, and then we're going to get into IWM, okay? We're going to go directly to IWM and look for some expectations there. Pitfalls, place to buy the dip, that kind of stuff. We're going to go there just next in just a moment. Now, I do not feel so bad. Feel so bad. These fucking bears, man. I feel terrible for these fucking bears. I really do. I shouldn't, but I do. I'm not really an asshole. I know I come off as an asshole, but I really am not an asshole. I really do not like seeing any retail trader get fucked up. Okay, SPX, 30-minute basis. Down on the bottom right-hand side here. Let's bring all this, let's expand all this stuff. And I want to show you something here, okay? We're going to go bottom right-hand screen. And I want you to see something here. So let me bring closer. We're going to get real close here, okay? 113, this is yesterday's Gamma here. See how supply is coming in right now? At 56.50, right? I told you that there was a Gamma band up here, and SPOOs is bleeding right now, right? Bleeding right now. And I'm going to change this out right now and show you today's Gamma. Shit. Not much. Oh, there is a little bit of a change here. A little bit of a change here. So we now have 125 million in resistance, in this local resistance, stronger than yesterday. That means we hedged the market yesterday, right? So we had 113 mil. Today we have 125 mil. And you saw volatility pick up yesterday. I saw a bunch of people saying that's bearish. It's not. It's hedging. That's what it is, okay? There's a mathematical equation that's done for volatility, and it does measure fear in the marketplace, but it also can get spiked if people are hedging long portfolios, and that's likely why VIX spiked yesterday. But we do have 125 mil here in gamma resistance at 56.50. They're coming in to sell right now, right? What else can we glean from this? Local support right now. We got a gamma band here at 5,600. Here's your local support. We have some volatility between, or we have, I should say, local support, right? Can I copy this? Copy and paste. Local support is actually maybe like right here. A general area, 5,600 to 5,580. We could come down here and sweep the leg down here, okay? That's the hourly trigger in SPX. So we could sweep the half an hour trigger. Okay? And then volatility is between 55.75 and 55.60. This is where right here. This is where volatility lays, right? And then we got the gamma flip. It's moved higher now. Okay? So what I want you to look at here is this right here specifically. This 5,600, right, is when? 11:30 on Wednesday, 11:30, 12 o'clock on Wednesday. Okay? So we're going to switch back up and over to the trigger screen. All right? We're going to look right over here, right? Wednesday, 12 o'clock. 12:30, right? Is that what I said to you? I said, yeah, 11:30, 12:30, right? So 11:30, 12 o'clock, right in here in this band. So this is SPY, just so you know. This is SPY. Whoop. This is the beginning of support. True support, real support in the marketplace. Well, let's click that. We're going to make that a little bit thicker over there. Whoop. Right in there. A little bit lower than, one moment, please. I would love another cup of coffee. Can I have a new cup, bigger one? Thank you. So this is your the beginning of support. Beginning of real support in the market. Begin real support. Right there. We also have all this little mess down here. You see all this little thing down here? This is Friday at 2:30 in the afternoon. Let's look at that. Friday, 2:30 in the afternoon. See this little bar right here on Spoos? This is CaptainJimJames used call lot. This is my call lot down here. That's 554. Okay? And if you want to sweep the leg trade, this is Tuesday at 1,500. Right here. We'll draw this one in. Right there. Begin real support at 558, right? You've got right down here on SPY, you've got, we'll make that, that says 24. We're going to make it 40. We're going to make that one 42. 40. Begin real support, right? And then down here, we're going to do, now we're going to do sweep the leg support. Right down here at 55.5. That's sweep the leg support. That means if this is the daily trigger right here, or the hourly trigger right here, right? Hold on. If this is where we think support is, if they like come down for just a minute, no big deal. Come down, V-shaped recovery, no rejection on the hourly trigger. We don't do this shit because that's bad. That's really bad. We don't want to ever see that. But if we have a quick trip lower, boom, you're fine. Right? As long as we don't reject the hourly trigger. And this is This is where I live. I'm a slumlord down here. CJJ, cheap call lot. Hold on, right there. Give me that one right there. CJJ, used call lot. Snap this at home. And let me show you this right here, too. Let's bring that one over. Let's bring that one over. Maybe we'll just put this on a 30-minute basis. Hold on here. Do this. Let's do it like this. We got that one right there. We got that bad boy right over there, right? Whoop. Right down there. We got that bad boy right there. Whoop. And what do we got? Not bad, right? You want to snap that at home? Begin real support, sweep leg support, CJJ's cheap call lot, right? We said don't trust the white line. We said trust the hourly trigger. And this is where you're looking as a bull to buy a dip, right? 558, 555, 554. This is what you're looking for. Where do I like to buy calls? Down here. That's where I like to buy calls. Where I hang out. I'm a garbage picker. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So way down in here. This is where I live. Snap a picture of this for yourself at home. This is where I want you to be living. I want you to be buying dips down here. If you're a dip buyer, this is where you buy them. Make sense? Does that make sense to all of you out there? Let me go over that. Let me go over there in the Discord. About the Discord, you guys tell me in the Discord, am I doing this right? Now let's go look at one more thing here. We're going to switch to an hourly basis. See where real buyers are. They're right down in here. Right down in here. We're going to switch to a 4-hour basis. Right down in here. Yeah, there we go. There and right there, right? 4-hour. These are nice fucking places to buy a dip down here. God, look at that 4-hour. So hot. So hot and sexy. Sorry, but it is. So hot and sexy. Look at this. At least sellers coming in. Woo. Woo. They hit that PT1 at 563 and they rained it down. Look at that. Look at that anger. Look at that anger up there. Look at that. Wham, wham. Depths of hell. Uncle JBJ's like, get me out of my fucking put spreads. Get me out of my put spreads, Cap. Right here. So we go back to a 1 minute. Testing the hourly trigger right now. Blooding it. Break through the pre-market's high, low here. Pre-market low right there. Now testing the hourly trigger. Slide that one over for you right there. Market is done. We hit that PT4 this morning and they fucking blooded it right down to the hourly trigger. Oh no, we're not beared up here at all. This is not bearish. Okay, so that's the next one. Now IWM. We're going to take a look at that one next. We're going to go into IWM for the rate cut trade. So we're going to bring that one up right now. Where's IWM? Dubs. Oh, look at SPY. We got bears in the audience calling for a market crash. What do we see going on? They don't want me to bring this one up next. They don't want me to bring this one up, do they? The market's going to crash. Do not bring up the IWM chart, Cap. All right, so now we've got what? This is IWM. And what are we watching right now? We're watching rotation. Rotation. Why is IWM not crashing right now? Does anybody want to answer why IWM's not crashing? I think we discussed this earlier. This green box is R4 and R5, I believe, on this is R4, R5 on a daily. The R4, R5 on the daily is 208. This is RTX sell for IWM. 208.71 and 210.41 right here. 210.41 and 208.76. 208.76. Hopefully you're able to take your call spreads off this morning. We had it yesterday at the close. We gave a target for in the stream yesterday. I said, hey, here's the target for SPOOs. You hit it this morning, so hopefully you took those call spreads off. Now, right here, IWM, right? This is your intraday RTX sell on IWM. We're going to bring this to a 30-minute basis here, and we're going to take a peek here, and I want to show you guys a few things. Should I delete all of this for right now? We'll just delete it for the moment. Yeah, we'll start this one over just so you can see it. So here is your RTX sell. See that right there, right? And you're going to expect a pullback to then trade the prior high. Prior high is at, hang tight here for just 1 second. $211.57. Make sure I got this right here. So let me take a quick closer look here and make sure I got that right. Sometimes I'm sloppy in this show. Not sloppy, but we got a nice little gap back here. You see that big old fucking gap right there? 211.50 on IWM. Let's go back over here. Oh, gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous. Look at that shit. This is, let me show you the intraday targets. This is R3 right here. We hit R3, and then what did we do on R3? We fucking went above it, tagged R4 and R5, and we are now trading above R4 and R5 on a daily basis. We're now going to switch it to, oh, no, stand traditional. We're going to go to 1 week, and we're going to look to see what the weekly target is. Yeah, I'm on the weekly right here. That's what this green bar is. This is the weekly. This green bar right here is the weekly expectation. So on IWM, look at them. They're all panicking in IWM. All these fucking banks are like, oh, shit. Right there and right there for the next leg of that trade. Go to a 1 minute basis. I want to see that tick of 210.39. If you want to take a snapshot of that, you can. Expectation that we trade 210.39. Pull back to test the 1 minute or 5 minute trigger, I should say. Bring that over right there. Come back to 207.11, and then we trade right there. Price target 211.69 on IWM. 211.69. Did I get that right? 211.61 on IWM. 211.61 price target IWM. We come right back in here. Oops, sorry about that. Apologize for that. Hitting the wrong buttons over here. Hourly trigger. So far, holding up. First place for a bounce. We don't want to see a rejection here. If you are a bear, you're looking for rejection right above here at 560.50 for the next leg down to beginning real support. This is SPY. Keep your eyes on this one if you're trading SPOOs or ES or SPX. If you are a bear and you think we have more down to go, right there, and then that's your target right there. You didn't get the, oh, you kind of got the tick down there. You kind of got the tick. I think it comes right back up. I don't think you're going to be that lucky today. I don't think they're going to give it to you. I think they're going to give it to you, but not today. I think it's like 3 days you're going to get it, but like not today. I doubt you get the. I doubt you get your bloodbath day. It's possible, but I doubt it. All right, so there's SPY. Here's IWM down below. Qs bloodbathing it to the downside. Underperforming, trading 498.57. This is QQQ. I want you to see this right here. Below 500. You don't want to see a rejection of 500 on the Qs. If you do, you're going to be looking for a target down below of 494.60 on QQQ. I'm not going to do this SPY thing on the Qs this morning, but yeah, I can if you really want me to. I just did IWM and I just did. This is a 1 minute chart, by the way, too. I wouldn't be going crazy here yet because this is only a 1 minute chart. Let me bring this over. Oh God, I want to buy that dip so fucking bad right now, but I can't. I can't buy the Qs because there's rotation into small caps, into smalls. We'll leave this one up right here on the 1 minute basis, and we're gonna switch this back to. Yeah, we're good. This is 1 day. This is 1 day on Qs. You want some targets, some downside targets for Qs? I'll draw these in for you if you're all bared up on Qs. There's one right there. That's S2. And then here's another one for you. That's S3. I'll make that one red. Bam. And then right down in there. That would be your dip buy for you on QQQs. Make this larger for you. Right, that one right there. Close that one up. If you're looking for a bull or for a bear trade down, if you're bared up on Qs, I'm going to draw that in for you. Oh, hold on here. I'm not bared up here, but if you are, that's for you. QQQ's right there. HYG, not moving down right now. Take a peek at HYG. It's all good and dandy. Be careful watching 1 minute charts and thinking that doom and gloom is coming. HYG not bearish right now. It's still holding up, trading 77.74. Halfback trade maybe right in here. Right in there. Draw that one in for HYG. Let me bring that over here. Leave that there for you. VIX 9-day. Rejection on the weekly trigger at $12.29. We know where the buy zones are down here. We know that vol was up yesterday, not necessarily doom and gloom, not necessarily bear market crash, any of that kind of stuff. But keep an eye, if you're a trader and you are bearish, keep an eye on $12.29 on VIX 9-day. Right up in there. If there is a breakout above 12.29, your next target is going to be 13.41 if you're long vol. Leave that right there for you. That one going right there. Nope. Right there. If you're long vol on VIX 9-day, price target above $13.52. Dixie, getting shanked. We have an hourly trigger and half an hour trigger on Dixie. Could see some more blood here in the indexes. Bring that one over right there. You should see Dixie pump really quick and then reject right up there. And then back down and trade this right here. Did you guys see the pairs trades this morning? Pairs trades were going fucking bananas. I post for pro traders. Right now I've been posting the USD JPY or yen trade, dollar yen trade. It was insane this morning. Keep your eyes on this Dixie trade right here. TNX went all the way down to our base right here. It's trying to hold on for dear life down here on TNX. We'll see if TNX can actually hold 4192. If you're looking for a new target, downside target on TNX, let's take a peek. Oh, dude, the daily trigger is about to crush. If you are a rate person, oh, shit. Bring that down right here. Wham. If you're a rate person, we have support at 4192, 41 right in here is where support is. See the buyers coming in. But we have not yet confirmed a cross of the daily trigger through the weekly trigger on TNX. People are like, why do you use that shit on rates, Cap? That shit doesn't work. It totally works. Totally fucking works. Totally fucking works right there. Keep an eye out here on that cross. They will back check that cross. You'll be looking for a dip below to 4.021. And we will trade the monthly trigger, 3.73. That would be the expectation, that TNX will trade 3.73. We'll monitor TNX to see what happens with it. So if you're a rate, if you like trading bonds or yields, I should say, there's your trade for TNX. TLT. We talked about TLT earlier this week. What did I say to you about TLT? I said fucking long the fuck out of it. I said, I gave you 3 trade ideas, right? For Q3. One of them was high quality bonds. The second one was IWM. And the third one was what? TLT. I gave you 3 setups for I think this was on Monday, I think. I gave you 3 trade setups. One was high-quality bonds. I posted about it on Twitter, the high-quality bond ETFs. I even put the list of them out there. And then we talked about buying TLT. It's been up here on the chart all week long. We had a cross of the daily trigger and weekly trigger. We had a successful back test of the weekly trigger, our daily trigger, weekly trigger cross. And then right in here, I believe here on Monday, we said long bonds, long TLT. TLT now trading $94. TLT coming into its first band of resistance right here. Not to be unexpected to sell as the first time we come in to interact with TLT, or excuse me, with this resistance above, but we have higher highs anticipated in TLT. Expect a pullback in here, a back test maybe, and then we'll trade. Next up, we'll trade what? $95 next target on TLT. Let me get that one up there. God damn, all 3 trade ideas worked. Impressive. That one going right there. We're going to show you the TLT. Oof. TLT has hit its R4, R5 on an intraday basis. I think that's top. If they use R4 and R5, I will my fucking face will be blown off. We're gonna check the weekly target on TLT. We ain't even there yet. Holy shit. PT1, TLT, $95. Weekly target on TLT, $99.14. $99.14. We're gonna make a swing, a swing for the fences on this one. Big old yellow box up there. We're going to do PT1. We're going to hide that now. Wham, right there. And we're going to go TLT. Expect a ramp, super ramp. So we're going to go just like this. PT1, come back down for your hourly trigger. And then you're going to trade the monthly right up here. Right there, PT1, and then PT2, trades like an old man stock. I fucking hate TLT too. PT2, no, hold on, right there. PT2, $100, TLT. You've hit your intraday pivot points R4, R5 already. If you're looking for a dip to buy to jump on the TLT train, it's currently at 92.69. 92.69 for a dip to buy. If it stays above its 1 and 5 minute trigger, you might not get the opportunity to trade that. I drew that wrong too. Hold on a second here. I fucked this up. Hold on. Up above, then there, then there. Just like that. That's much better. TLT. You can snap a picture of that if you want for yourself. Tesla. You know that I'm still long Tesla. I have not sold Tesla. I'm still long it. You know that I said I want to be out by 278. I want to be, oh, here we go. We've hit our first target here, almost to a pin strike. This yellow box right here, at a high, it traded 270.95. That's very good to see. We didn't auto reject 270 like 268, 269. We actually broke above 270. That's bullish. You know I'm still long, pretty heavy. I got a pretty big position here in Tesla. My sell the news on Tesla for me is this red bar right here, 278 flat. I think that they're going to come in. I'm afraid they're going to come in early. Like I think we actually trade higher. I think we trade this red box right here, but I don't want to deal with it. I fucking hate what they do. These sellers come in early all the time on Tesla on highs. So for me, at least, I have stops below. And, if we start rolling or anything, we lose the hourly trigger, I'll consider getting out of Tesla. I'd need to see it. Here, let me go down to Tesla really quick. If at any point, see how we're not rejecting this hourly trigger? I'm willing to stay long as we hold this hourly trigger. But if at any point you see, if you've got the triggers and velocity, if at any point you see you either see plus 100 on daily velo, or you see price break below the hourly trigger and create a new low like right here. I would be taking my winnings and running because it will probably backtest the daily trigger. But until that happens, we haven't done that yet. So I'm still bulled up, I'm still bulled the fuck up here in Tesla. So just keep buying hourly dips. Currently, sits at 263.52 and 262.30. So, and they did buy the dip down here. You see that? They bought that like it was nobody's business. So buyers still here on Tesla as far as I can see. Still valid to trade 278, 280. Top shot collar up here, 290.43. Bottom shot collar over here, 282.64. And I think that I think that the target is like, don't forget that 280 is going to be that one right there. Watch out for that one. I want out like right here. I don't want to deal with all this bullshit up here. I don't want the stress of it. I just want to get up there, get my money, and get out. And I'm looking for a pullback off 280. I'm looking for a pullback off of this, and then another dip buy to go to 3 something. I put it on Twitter last night. I put on my expectations on Twitter last night. What I expect us to trade, where I expect us to go. One of the big Tesla OG bulls was asking me last night, like, what do I expect to happen? And I was like, yeah, we're going to do this, 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 and this. So far, it's been working out since we were at 134. So we're trading right now at a high just then, 271. The last time I jumped in at 143, and then I jumped in at 173. And it's worked two for two right now. So still bullish on Tesla. What else? That's Tesla. Sorry, go back to the main screen. Apologize for that. Hourly trigger still holding up on SPOOs right now. NVDA gets shanked. Support on NVDA, $130. Almost a perfect strike down there. They're pounding it down. Underperform right now. NVDA, though, did hit what? Hit our yellow bar target above, didn't it? Hit what between 138 and 136, right? 138.03 and 136. One note on NVDA. It did not get 138.04, so I'm a little suspect of NVDA at this moment. I like to see the high tick when I write these things in here. See this yellow band right here? I would have preferred to have seen the high tick, but they took you out lower, didn't they? So I'm a little more sideways, underperform at the moment on NVDA. If you're an NVDA bull, expect more of a sideways trade and range expansion. You're going to keep getting new highs. They're just not going to be what you think that they are. You're not getting like outperform. I charted this out for you already the other day. I said, yeah, you're going to get this, then you're going to get that. Then you're going to get this, then you're going to go down, then you're going to go back up and trade 140, right? You guys should already know that. I charted this for you, I think, 2 days ago and said to you, expect the lower high, the higher high, then a lower high, then you're going to come back down here and sweep it, and you're going to then trade 140. One of you guys out there, I posted this for one of you guys. Share it with your NVDA bulls, and you should already know what that expectation is. You'll get this high. You're going to come back down. You're going to catch this high. You're going to then trade 130. I think it's 138.03. Then you're going to pull back down, and then you're going to come back and you're going to trade 141 up here the next few weeks or whatever on NVDA. That's all working out just as it should. UNG. Been watching this one for a few days. It had not a false breakout, but it had a breakout, but it did fail to get the new high up here. If you remember UNG from earlier in the week, I said, we want to be above 1661. Hurricane Burl didn't turn into a Category 5 burned down Texas hurricane. So now we're waiting to see if Florida will get wiped out. Texas survived. So we didn't trade 1662. And I'm looking down here for a dip buy on UNG, the Widowmaker. It might recover this green bar up here, but I would prefer to buy it at $14. Somewhere down there at $14 if possible. Otherwise, sell the fuck out of it down to $14 for me, please. If it holds itself up on 1567, if it can recover up here, I'd be interested in taking another trade, another stab at the old Widowmaker right there. But I have no interest in a long yet on UNG. Still zero interest on a UNG long. We need another hurricane. We got to put Florida on deck. Netflix. Getting murked, baby. There's Netflix. We charted this one out for you too, right? Woo! Netflix getting murked. I was told when I charted this out, I think in this stream I was told, but it's earnings season, Cap. I even drew this in for you for Netflix the other day. Where did we strike on Netflix? On Netflix, I charted this out for you in Netflix by request. And Netflix pinstrike on that white dotted line. Look at it down there. It's right, almost a perfect pinstrike. 659.04. If you're looking for a trade on Netflix for its earnings, here's your dip buy. Sorry, I'm giggling. Now, let me talk to you about something right now. On Netflix, we talked about this yesterday, right? I said to you, if they do cut rates, I said to you yesterday that companies do well, or companies that do well in a high rate environment usually sell what? Services, software, all that kind of stuff, right? Except for like chips, right? They need that shit. But Netflix getting taken to the cleaners. Why? They had their Cinderella run, didn't they? Their high rate environments didn't really hurt this big blue chip company. So they're getting murked here. I don't know if you actually get up here. I'm going to lower my expectations for right now. We'll give you a chance, but I don't know if you actually go up there right now. I'm going to lower my expectations and say to you, let's see what you might trade that right there for now, 684. But there's a rotation going on this morning, and I'm telling you what, if you're like a rate sensitive a high rate company that did well on high rates like Netflix did, I'm suspect. But this is where you buy the dip, 659.04. Looks like they are buying the dip right now on Netflix. Hold on, we'll go back to the main screen here. S&P 500 holding up. SPOOs, baby, my favorite shit in the whole entire world. You guys are trying to sell SPY. You're out of your fucking mind. It's the S&P 500. It's not tech. It's the goddamn greater market. I love this. I love SPOOs. I love S&P 500. You guys want market crash. We're getting rotation. SPOOs should stand up better than some of tech, especially the rates, high rates, not sensitive blue chips that are doing well. So Netflix getting taken to the cleaners. What do we got going on over here down here with GME? GME, man, looking better than NVDA, baby. Bottom right-hand screen. GME. They hit their first target here, this yellow line, right? That was good. High five, GME. Now, where's GME trying to trade? GME is now trying to trade the second yellow line. Price target, GME, $26.70. 20 right over here. See that? 20. They hit the first one, 26.16. Next target on GME, 26.70. After that shit, we're gonna be. Oh, I want that up there. Oh yeah, I want that. I want that 28.77, and then I want to go up there and trade that 32.50. GME trading better than NVDA on the expected rate cut trade ahead for the market. GME, baby. Love to see it. Imagine being the GME bull right now is like, fuck your NVDA. SPX. We're going to go back and take a peek at that really quick. Half an hour trigger moving on up. We're moving into local support right now. If you are an SPX bear right now, you have a little bit more room down here you can run. We got a little bit more down we could go. This could go down a little bit more. That's the beginning of this real support. Sweep the leg. You got that down. Maybe we could do a little bit of this action right here. You're an SPX bear. Down there, baby. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. Hold on right there. Get some doom going for you. We'll get the bears all souped up. Come back up there and then bloodbath it right there. Sweep the leg trade for bears. Try to get all the way down here to the bottom of this local support. IWM, grinding. No pullback here in IWM. It's just grinding. All hands on board. Buy long calls on IWM. IWM trying to trade 211.60. No pullbacks, all gas, no brakes, straight up on IWM. Whoop, right there. Well, fuck it. We'll just go up there and trade it right now. IWM just cranking right now. We're just going to leave that one up there for you. And we're going to go and look at the market tide really quick. And let's see if they're buying crazy-ass calls. Let's go in here and take a look down here and take a peek. Let's switch it up and go in here together as a group. Oh, yeah. Market tide. Just to know, you can go to tradethetrigger.com and you can sign up for, we've got a bunch of different levels that you can sign up for. If you want to support the stream and what we're doing, we do have premium bots inside of our Discord, a whole bunch of them. We got BB, we got Trade Ticks, we got Unusual Whales, a whole bunch of cool shit in there. So what we're going to do is we're going to do market. We're going to start with market tide, right? Let's take a peek and see what's going on in the market. Paste. Two more options. OTM sector. No, we're not going to do sector. We're going to do, no. OTM only. Yeah, we'll do all. Nope. Come on now. No. I'm hitting the wrong. No. Yes, all. Hit. Am I doing this wrong? There we go. Market tide. Woo. This is SPY. SPY calls falling off a cliff. Put buying. Going up, now flattening out. Laying it down here, right? We got a little bit of put buying that should continue to about 12 p.m. So we're blooding SPY right now. Next thing we're going to take a look at here is net flow. Right here. Net flow. Come on now. Give me that one. Copy. SPY looking kind of doom and gloomish, right? Not looking good. We're going to switch this to SPY right here. SPY. Oh, no, not SPY. Sorry, my bad. Hold on, I did that wrong. Not SPY. I want to do IWM. IWM. Tina, baby. Tina. Every time someone says Tina, I think about drugs. We've got leveled off put buying on IWM on net flow, daily put premium, and then we've got increased call buying going on. So not really saying too much. Maybe entering a top here on IWM. So I'd be a little bit wary as we go higher. As we trade 211 and 212, you might want to take a little bit off, okay, on IWM. Instead, we still call buying still ramping right now. We got the flattening of put buying, and the market's still, or an item still going up. Just as we get up into that 212, 211, just be maybe take a little bit off if you could. And we'll look back on market flow or on net flow. We'll recheck this as we trade this, like this 210, 211, 212. We'll come back here and see if they continue to buy calls. Oh yeah, we're burning right now. Fuck yeah. Blooding that shit up right now. We're losing the hourly trigger on SPOOs. Begin real support down here. Sweep the leg support down there. And then you've got CaptainJimJames. Where's it at? Where's my shit, man? There we go. We got CaptainJimJames used call lot down here. You guys are hilarious because you're like, yesterday you guys were like, are you buying calls, bro? I'm like, fuck no. I'm waiting for my dip. Waiting for my dip. Oh, no. I don't want to see that. I want to see a new low. All right. If you guys are new to this show, I want to show you something. See how I draw this stuff? This isn't expectation. I want to see the new low. Or if we're going up, I want to see the new high for continuation purposes. I want to see continuation. I'll leave that right there. I want to see more low, more down. Move that shit over. Move this shit over here. I want to see a low tick here. Give me a low tick right now. Give me a low tick. Go ahead, come on down. Give me a low tick, then squeeze up here. You're going to get one more low tick right now. Right down. Watch this algorithm. Show me that low tick. Show me that goddamn low tick in there. Don't do it. Don't back check the cross. Don't do it yet. Tag it, then go up there. I'm sorry if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. I don't want to see this. I want to see that and then that. Watch it closely. Oh yeah, get that low tick. Get that low tick. You son of a bitch. You dirty son of a bitch. Don't test that 1 minute trigger. Don't do it. Bear's like, give me the fucking low tick right now. Bear's like, I don't want that bullshit out of the cap. I want it down there. Just give me one quick red bar. Flip it right back around. Flip it right back around. Right back around. Straight down. Give me a straight down. Straight down. Straight down. Give me that fucking red bar. Do not squeeze. All right. Hold on. IWM coming back down to support at 210.31. There's IWM right there. We'll see if it holds on its R5. On R5 on IWM. I'm going to turn these charts on for you. Wham, right there. I'm going to go back into the Discord and answer your questions in the general chat. Oh, yeah, look at that. David AMS cranking it out in there. Oh, yeah, the golden nugget, baby. I just got wrecked on Q's lesson 101 on rotation learned. Poke the Juice Box says he thinks there's a good short on EA. EA, good short on EA. David AMS looking for that golden nugget after the London closes. That's what I want right now, David. I want my my CaptainJimJames used call out down here, brother. So bad. I don't know if they'll give it to me, though. I don't know if they'll get... Oh, wait a minute. They might give it to me. I want it so fucking bad. I like how we name our shit all kinds of fucked up shit. Golden nugget. Sweep the leg. Used call lot. I haven't looked at EA yet. Hold on. I'll look at it right now. Let's look at EA. I saw Trend Spider saying that I saw like yesterday. Trend Spider was like July is the best month for software, and I'm like, not this year. Not this year, it isn't. You want to short this thing? Hold on here. Oh, fuck no. Hell no. No, no. Why are you shorting EA? Hold on here. You want to short EA here? Oh, maybe. You're looking at the quarterly Velo Poke Juice Box? I don't know, man. What do you think? It's going to trade $7? I am against that trade. I'm sorry. I disagree. I think EA is a buy personally. I would be long EA, brother. Do I have the right ticker? Am I in the wrong ticker for you? Do you mean Electronic Arts? Energy Absolute Public Company Limited? Probably a long. Are you talking about EA Electronic Arts? Can I recommend a good breathing techniques for when shit hits the fan? We started the show with that this morning, didn't we? I literally led the show with "Don't panic." It is Electronic Arts. So you're sure? Okay. I was like, do I have the right EA or not? EA looks like a fucking buy. Energy Absolute Public Company. Don't know who they are, but it might be a long. Electronic Arts. Okay, so yesterday, I think, or the day before, I don't want to short. Nope, don't short that. This is a long too. EA looks great. EA looks fucking like it wants to squeeze. Do not short EA. Don't short it. It looks really fucking bullish here. So yesterday, oh, wait a minute. Let me go back over here. Don't short EA. So yesterday, the day before, Trend Spider made a point that software's best month is July. Best month is July. Daily or weekly is it's just getting started bullish. Monthly is just getting started bullish. Quarterly is just getting started bullish. It looks bull. To me, it looks like it wants to monster squeeze. Like it wants to trade like 200. EA wants to trade $200. I would not be shorting EA. I would definitely not be shorting EA. No, you just had a cross of, here's EA. You see this cross here of the daily trigger? Successful back test of the daily trigger, 1, 2, and 3. It's about to squeeze faces off. Electronic Arts. I'm bullish. I'm sorry, I disagree. And you just had a new high on Daily Velo. I see what you're saying. Maybe you mean you want to short it on just for today. If you want to short it for just today, it's possible. But it's in buy the dip mode. It's not in sell the rip mode. I would be very wary of it. I would expect all dips to be bought on EA at a 142. You might get a back test to 140. I'm pretty bulled up on this right here. Just by looking at it topically, I'm pretty bulled up on EA. It's actually a really good trade long right now. I'm pretty bulled up here. I would expect any back tests here to be bought. I know. I said earlier, software services companies. I know I said that, but this looks good. EA on its own looks fucking phenomenal. So I would not be short this ticker. Trend Spider said that software should do great this month too. And I was like, not today, EA, or not today, software. If we're going to get rate cuts, you shouldn't see you're outperformed this year, but I'm not really bearish here. I think it's going to squeeze. Or at least this individual. I mean, I'm thinking about like Roku. That's what I'm thinking about. Like Roku ain't going nowhere. Is Roku squeezing today? Tell me it isn't. Oh, because it traded 146. Fuck no. This thing's going to trade 150. This thing's going to trade 149.55 and then break above, and it's going to trade 154.71. Not an easy short. It's a lot of, you're fighting against the tide here. Well, maybe market tide's telling you something else, but I don't believe it. I think whatever weakness is here, you're going to trade that right there. You're going to trade that right there, and then you're going to slam into that one right there. I'm bullish on EA. I'm bullish to 150, low end 152.08, high end 154.65. Sorry, brother. I'm bulled up. EA, bulled up. Both EAs. Yeah, be careful with EA. EA looks great. What's Roku doing? Roku is one of those software companies. Let's go see what they're doing today. It's like let's look at Roku really quick. Bottom right hand side. So Roku, this is Roku. Roku's trying to break out right now. See it? It's trying to break out to the upside. It got blooded. Big sellers up here at $70. What's the software ETF? It's called it's not Eats. That's the restaurant's ETF. It's like Eats. I forget what the software ETF is. It's like 4 letters. Anybody out there in the chats know which one I'm talking about? No. Time out. So, hear me out from the beginning. I think Roku needs to go to not zero, like $10. But you see this right here? If this breaks out, if this breaks out, right? If you get above this right here, you can still have a good month, even if you're in decline or distribution. You can still have a squeeze, even if you hate it. So be wary of a squeeze on Roku. I think it should go to zero personally. I mean, I don't even know why it's as valued as it is, but that $70 there is looming. Only because of the best month of the year for software companies. I forget what the fucking the ETF for this is called. Yeah, I know you guys. I know the story. Tell me how awesome Roku is. I know Roku's awesome. It's not what it was promised to be, I should say. I should be more specific. It's not what it should have become. They had the Roku player, and then I think there was an They remind me of Piton. What they could have been and what they are is not quite the same. In my viewpoint, what they could have been, what they could have grown into, and what they are. What's their future? How about this? Let me ask you. So when you're in a growth phase, right? You guys have to understand this about these publicly traded companies, okay? You have like your growth phase, potentially what they could become, and then where are they today? Have they become what the expectation was going to be? In my view, they have not become that company. So it doesn't mean they don't make money or they're not a good company. It's that when you're in a growth phase, you go up, right? Up, 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 up. If you're gonna be this company and the growth stops, they're gonna flatten you out, right? We've seen this. If you're not old, I am. And you'll see these companies that didn't continue growth. They end up getting repriced much, much lower. And they become more like cyclical. They just trade like up, down over the years. Maybe it is Is it IGV? It might be IGV. Let's look at it and see. It might be. Does IGV have like 9% of their holdings is like Roku? Don't hold me to this. Like CrowdStrike and Salesforce. Did I chart these guys out already? It might be. It might be these guys. I'm not sure if it's these guys, but you didn't get the goddamn fucking. You didn't get the low tick on SPY. You didn't get the low tick here. I don't like that for bears. You need that low tick, though. You did back test the hourly trigger twice. That's bearish. That's bearish. That's bearish. I don't like seeing that. Now you need the new low. We're rejecting the hourly trigger, and I want you to pay very close attention right now to see if you get a new low right here. If we trade below 558.26, we're gonna bloodbath spoos down to 555.50. Ooh, someone's in pain today, huh? Woo. Somebody was short yesterday, and they're angry. Dealers too probably want to unload some risk here too, right? Not just shorts, but like dealers are like, get me the fuck out of here. Dealers are unloading as well. They gotta be. Whew. Woo-wee. Pay close attention to that yellow line right there. Very close attention to this yellow line. You break that, we're going down. Very like this whole vicinity right here. Oops, sorry about the I wasn't looking at Bookmap. Pay very close attention to right where we are. Where is that number right there? 558.24. You want 528.50. 558.24 is what you want. IWM consolidating on R5 on an intraday basis. Still love it. I love it. That's 1 week. On the weekly R5, dude, it's got to be top in IWM. It's got to be. Weekly, so weekly IW, I mean, dude, weekly, we are listen to this closely. We are consolidating or distributing on IWM's R5 right now. That's weekly R5, not daily, weekly. 2 standard deviation weekly move up on IWM at 11:30 in the morning, and we're parked right on top of it. God damn. God damn, IWM. 5-minute trigger racing up right now. It's at 209 on IWM. God damn, rare you see that shit? Do you guys know anything about like probabilities and statistics? Like where IWM is right now at this moment, like that's like a it's not a 5% chance. It's like it's much, I have to figure it out in my head, but the probability of IWM not immediately selling a 2 standard weekly deviation high side expectation, it's already like 5% chance that you trade IWM a daily standard deviation or 2 standard deviation. If you do a weekly standard deviation and you didn't automatically reject it and you're just parked on top of it, fuck. It's got to be like, you got 2 daily Sigma Ligmas? Exactly. It's weekly too. 2 weekly Sigma Ligmas. It's I'm trying to figure it out in my head right now. I'm like, it's got to be like 0.05%, right? Not 0.05. Yeah, no, not that low. It's got to be 0.5%. Yeah, 0.5%. It's got to be like a 0.5% chance. That's how low. It's like, and you know what's crazy? We haven't had you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this one? We haven't had let me bring this up really quick. Listen to this very closely. Let me read this to you really quick. Oh, yeah, baby. Here comes the blood. Here comes bear music. We're going to play some bear music. We just got the new low. Sweep the leg is coming up really fast. Expect a big, fat, fucking downside move. Open to 555.49. Listen to this shit really quick. I'm going to read something to you. It has been 322 days since we've had a negative 2% day. 322 days. 322 days, right? The last record for a no 2% down day, guess when that was? Write this down. If you're at home right now, get a pen and paper or your notepad out and write down what I'm telling you right now. We haven't had a down 2% day in 322 days. 322 days. The last record was Volmageddon. That record was 351 sessions. Or days. 351 days. So think about that. Volmageddon was 351. We're at 322. We're challenging the record. We're challenging the record of a 2% down day. Held since, I believe it was December of 2017. This year to do it? Yeah, I think so too. We talked about it in the brief last night. It was like, yeah, we got to talk about hedging by Friday. We have to have a workshop on Friday morning. Make sure you're hedged. I actually titled this. What did I title it? What did I title it? Bear Doom. Blooding right now, trading 555.46, 555, 7.43. Downside target. I should raise that up a little bit right there. 555.49. Volmageddon, baby. Vol fucking Mageddon. What do you got there? What's this? I can't. It's on my phone, Binky. You already got this one here, so you're going to see this be your rejection point right here. We are targeting down below 555.41. 49. 555.49. Remember to go to tradethetrigger.com. Sign up to get inside of our Discord. We have mentors in there, actual professional traders in there as well. Go there, and that's where we hold our chat for the live stream. That's where I look to answer questions, chart things up for people, and interact with people. David AMS is in there right now, also trading as well. He's trading futures. If you're a Globex and futures trader, he is doing the pretty much a mirror image of what I'm doing for futures on RUT. He mostly focuses on NASDAQ, but he will answer questions on ES as well. Hold on, I'm checking in Discord really quick. I wouldn't be short. I would not be short in IWM. Let me take a look. I wouldn't be shorting it. I'd be shorting Spoos, brother. Time clock? I guess you could try. Let me take a look. I don't like shorting strength here. I mean, yeah, you could short it. Jesus Christ, look at it. It's a tough call. If you wanted to short it, you might be able to short it to 207.01. Are you watching the time clock? Are you watching the? Are you inside? Have you checked IWM call buying on? Let me see here. Let me check IWM really quick here for you. Hold on. Yeah, net flow. That's what you want right there. Hold on, let me check net flow and IDubs. It's weird too. Like IWM's got puts on it, but it's not. It doesn't look like it's flat, so it looks like normal hedging. It doesn't look like aggressive. They're picking up a little bit. There's a little bit of a pickup in puts here, brother. I don't know that it's completely bearish though. I would be a buyer of dips, dude. Time clock. I would be a buyer of dips on IWM, man. I would not be a trying to sell it. Like I'd just be looking to buy a dip on it. Come on. It's now 11:30. New half-hour bar. See if the Bears can sell it down one more leg. Can they get one more leg or not? Next half an hour. Let's see if they can catch this one last blast down here. Thanks, Nimble. I'm going to find that, Nimble, I'm going to find that ETF later today for you. Or the one that I was looking at. Yes, I was looking at it the other night. The software ETF, so I was checking it out the other night. New half an hour start now, 11:31. We're going to find out if the Bears still own this shit or not. We know also that at 1:30 in the afternoon, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, right around 1 p.m., if we are down by 1 p.m., like 1 o'clock, we're going to look for vol control gang to step in and take the market higher. Right around 1 o'clock, they'll take a stab at it. If we're up on the day, we know that put Mafia likes to come out and sell the market down. But right now, volatility control gang, 1 o'clock, 1:30. Somewhere in there, we'll look for them to step back in. Come on, Bears, get on down there. Push it down. Compress price for me. This is me, man. I want this so fucking bad. Am I the only one trying to buy a dip down here or no? Am I the only person? You guys are always all over the fucking place. Into the close yesterday, I'm like, I want to wait for a dip. And you guys were like, I'm going to run it up. Now I'm down here wanting to buy a dip, and the chat is like doom and gloom. My calls are getting wrecked. I'm like, what do you mean? You should be looking to buy a fucking dip. You shouldn't even be like, you know what I mean? Like this is your dip buy right here. I'm reading some of the chat. People are like, my calls are getting destroyed, and I'm like I told you yesterday. Kenny Tran said he got crushed. God damn it, Kenny. It's Juan or Don saying his swings are actually moving. MNST moving. PayPal moving. Crocs moving. Do you wait? Dude, I think I'm going to go 10 for 10. So far, I think I'm pretty much like 5 for 5 right now. I got stopped out of one trade, but it was a small trade. It was like 10 contracts. I wasn't able to accumulate that trade. I got stopped out, but then I started buying afterwards. So, I'm looking for. I want to go like 10 for 10. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I'm pretty hot right now for trades I take. I'm on a streak right now. If you're a gambler in Vegas. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Come on down to CaptainJimJames used call lot. Oh, Tesla getting blooded right now. I might get stopped out here on Tesla. Tesla trading underneath its hourly trigger right now, trading 260.90. It's possible that I get stopped out here. Tesla not trading with IWM. Is IWM getting wrecked right now? IWM is underneath its 1 minute trigger. Still no bear plane yet in IWM. You'd want to see, you guys know how to short this shit, right? I'm going to get rid of this blue bar here, green bar. If you're looking to short IWM, you want to see, you can't short it yet. You need to see like a low right there and then a new low. You want to short it. IWM, you want to be shorting rough at right now at this moment. You want to short like 209.08. I wouldn't be shorting IWM. No, fuck no. I'd need to see this action first. This is a fucking trap for bears. Here, I'll just draw it right there for you. You need to see something like this. You need to see like blood down in 209, 209.29, and then like a firm rejection, a new low. Something like this. Otherwise, it's just gonna vacuum you up. Almost at the price target on Qs, 491 or 490.78. Almost at the lows on Qs. Remember that we're on a 1 minute chart. We're not on an hourly chart or a half an hour chart, so whatever doom and gloom you're thinking. Well, remember you get that tunnel vision. Any of you guys in the military out there? Any of you guys been to National Training Center, NTC? You guys ever know what tunnel vision is when you're in combat and stuff? You get that when you're trading too. You're like zeroed in on a 1 minute chart, a 30-second chart, and you're like market crash is happening right now. Then you like come out to like a 15-minute, a 1 hour, a half an hour chart, and you go, oh, that wasn't so bad. It's not as bad as you were thinking. The military's like that too. You're like direct threat in front of you, and then all of a sudden there's like a guy with like a fucking giant 50 cal with a, you don't even see it because you're just like laser beaming on one direct threat in front of you. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Any of you guys out there that are vets know what I'm talking about. All right, so let me see here. Hold on here. What am I looking for here? Did any of you guys get inside of the Walter Bloomberg? Did any of you guys get inside of the Walter Bloomberg channel in Discord this morning or last night and read that stuff that I posted in there last night? Dude, I worked last night on this shit until 1, 2 in the morning. I was awake until fucking 1 a.m., I think, 2 o'clock. Yeah, some of you guys did read that. Good job. Good job, Pesky. Good job, Addy. Good job. Some of you guys are following me around everywhere. I like that. I want you to know that. Some of you guys are Johnny on the spot at all the time. Good job, Aloha. I gotta watch Tesla. I'm thinking to myself right now to just take, fuck you, Tesla. Trying to take at least these motherfuckers down here. Look at Tesla bleeding here. The bond king stinky. Look at Tesla trying to take people's stops right now. Look at that on Tesla trying to take people's stops. Stop hunting. Look at that on Tesla. If you're a pro trader, you're going to get, if you're just a heads up out there, if you're a pro trader, you're going to get full updates at end of day today for a bunch of big tech and stuff. You're going to get like your Teslas, your NVDAs, your Apples, your AMDs, your Amazons, and all that kind of stuff. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I got to sweep the leg, baby. Sweep the leg. Take it out. Was CELH short to the low 40s. Hold on, time clock. Let me look. NVDA now losing support. Daily trigger at 122. Woo! Blooding. High rate companies. Woo-hoo! What's that top to bottom tick right now? NVDA down currently 7%. Woo! Woo! NVDA getting nasty right now. Nasty right now at NVDA. Violence on bulls. They're getting crushed right now. Woo-hoo-hoo. JP Morgan changes Fed rate cut call to September from November. Woo. Biden coming out this morning and saying the CPI report shows significant progress fighting inflation in the year 2020. He's letting you know that he beat inflation in 2020. Netflix getting murdered right now. Murdered. Fed swaps prices more easing in 2024 after June CPI, and traders see a 25% chance of a third 25 BPS Fed rate cut in 2024. Woohoo! I'm so glad. I'm so fucking glad that I'm not day trading long here today. So glad I'm not getting smoked. So glad. Ooh, I'm green right now on Lucy again. I'm green, baby. Woohoo! Good job, Lucy. I'm green on Lucy right now. SPOOs down 0.77%. SPY down 0.7. We're only down 0.77% right now. We're not even down. Wiki knows what I'm talking about. SPY, dude, we're not even down a percentage point. We were up 3.5% yesterday, almost 3.6, 3.7 as of the open this morning. Maybe 3.8. Since Tuesday, we're up almost 3.5%. Bulls whining right now on a 0.7% down day. Now we're down 0.8% on SPY. Almost at 1%. Look for relief on that 1%, by the way. This entire week, I am on record telling people to collapse down into indexes. Had you moved your holdings from NVDA to SPOOs, you'd be down 0.7% today, not down 7%. Late cycle bull markets. I know the humanity, Winky. In 2000, Oda Nobuga saying in 2007, 1% move on ES was 15 points. Now it's 55 points. Choose violence. Oda Nobuga is going on fire right now in the Discord. KRE equals fire. Hold on. CELH. IWM trapping bears in. IWM still wants more. IWM's not done going up. They're trapping and fucking squeezing bears right now. Gapping and trapping. IWM, don't be short in IWM. I told you that earlier. Hopefully you did not. You guys don't listen to me, do you? Shit, you know, fuck that guy. He's wrong. CELH. Let's look at it. Should we short CELH? Possible. Who brought that one up? Time clock. Hold on here. Time clock. Reviewing CELH now. Okay, CELH. This is a good learning opportunity. Bottom right-hand side. Okay. This is CELH, Celsius Holdings. This is a good thing to be looking at here. It's a great one. I like this ticker. I like it a lot. I like the ticker. Now, we're going to talk about this ticker really quick. This is a great ticker to be looking at. CELH. Okay. CELH loves its monthly trigger. Loves bouncing off it, right? Hold on. CELH. I was asked, can we short CELH? It loves its monthly trigger. You can see it, right? Loves it. Loves it. It's a great trading stock, believe it or not. If you look at this right here, it's like an old man trader. Right? Trade it up, comes back down. Woohoo! Buy it again. Buy it again. You might have missed that one. Boom. Back down though, right? Is it a buy again? CELH, is it a buy? We don't know if it is. You can see the classic double top, which says don't, and that this is distribution. But even if it is distribution, you're likely, if we haven't even looked yet, but even if it is distribution, you're likely going to see an ability to get out before it goes down any further. And I want to explain. Do you remember yesterday and the day before on stream I said to you, you're always given an opportunity to exit on a daily and weekly cross. You're always given an opportunity to exit. Base case right now, without looking at anything, base case. When you have a cross of the daily and weekly trigger, it is extremely bearish. If the daily trigger does not cross the weekly, you're not in danger. If you get the daily cross of the daily through the weekly, you are in danger. We're not in a bear market yet, though, because we are not trading underneath the monthly trigger. We're not in a bear market for CELH, but there should be no interest in longing CELH either. There should be no interest. This is bad. This is like bearish, 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 very dangerous until price is able to get above the daily trigger and even better, the weekly trigger, and this uncrosses. It's not out of danger, though it's not in a bear market yet. Let's take a peek down below and see what's going on down here. Oh, yeah, this fucking thing is ready to go down. You can see it right here. You can see it right here. It's being distributed on a quarterly basis, on a monthly basis. Weekly basis is about to go down, but there's a squeeze coming. Okay, so there's a squeeze coming. So on a short-term basis, I am bullish so far on CELH. On a short-term basis, and you have a double bottom down here. So far, right now, I am actually bullish on CELH, but for more downside to come, and a price target ultimately down below of $25. And then what you're going to likely see you're going to see a big squeeze in here and then a blast down to $15 or $17. Easily trading $15, $17 on this ticker. I think you're better off, though, taking the short higher at $65 to $69, somewhere in here. If you're a bear, why the fuck do I help bears if I'm a bull? Right in here, I'd be short again. And watch out for this little gap closure up in here. Oftentimes, if this is the end result, they'll still give opportunity to get out of a position. So I would say to you, if you're going to put a short on, $70. Right there. I would be like, I think you're hit here. You might get this one more downside move, but you might get like, you might be like, yeah, okay, Cap. You might still get that right now just to confirm it, but it's still going to squeeze. It's either going to squeeze now or later before you get the rest of the legs down. So this is where I would be shorting. $70. Price target ultimately on CELH, fucking $15. Now, if CELH does recover, if you're a bear, I would be very concerned if this happens instead. I'm going to move that over. So if you see price action, if you're short on CELH, if you see price get above, come swinging right back down, and you see the daily cross the weekly, I would close your short somewhere on that $70 as well. But you would want to see this kind of, you'd want to see like a squeeze and then a higher high and then coming back down, and then I would be long again on CELH. But for right now, pretty fucking bared up on that ticker. Just not right now. Watch out for a squeeze higher. But distribution looks it's like a 70% chance that we're going to see $15 as of right now for where it currently is. Good call out in the long term for a short. CELH, Celsius. I have no idea. I haven't looked at their returns and their guidance and any of that kind of stuff, so I can't comment on fundamentals on it. I don't believe in fundamentals, I'll be honest with you. I believe in accumulation, distribution, and fraud, and growth. Is that in the right order? Yeah. Accumulation, distribution, growth, and fraud. So those two I believe in more than anything else. Good shout out. Who was that did that? Who said that inside the Discord? Time Clock. Good job. Nice call out there, Time Clock. Yeah, I would say like price action number 1, accumulation, distribution number 2, and then growth and fraud. That's all. That's the shit that means anything to me. No, I'll fucking spin you any story you want. Just a heads up here. This we're kind so it's a 11:54. Okay. So we work on time frames around here, right? For what one? Not even one day. We work on a year, a quarter, a month, a week, a day, an hour, a half an hour, a 15-minute, a 5-minute, and a 1-minute, right? You want to know who's winning each one of those time frames to see who actually controls the market on short, medium, and long-term time frames, right? And right now we're flattening out a little bit. I want to show you guys something. Not quite flattened yet, but just keep your eyes on this 1-minute trigger if it begins to flatten. If you see the 1-minute trigger, if it flattens, if price at any point gets up here. The reason I'm saying that is because we're coming into 12 p.m. and the sellers need a new low right now. In the next 6 minutes, they need a new low. In the next 5 minutes, they want to get this fucker down here. If you're a seller, you want to see that low right now. So come on, bears, do it. Come on, sellers. You want to see a new low. If you don't see that new low by 11:30, 11:31, or 11:32, you will begin to see this 1-minute trigger flatten out. There's a potential for bulls to take over as we head into that 1 p.m. It's almost 12 o'clock. You could see some finger trap in here between 12 and 1 p.m. And then a move higher by like 1:30 vol control step in. So if you're a seller, you want to see this, like, you want to start seeing a new low down here really fast. You want to see some downside right now. You don't want to see this start turning up. If it does turn up, I'm going to buy a dip. So I either want to see price lower or this turn happen. I'm going to start looking at trades for an upside reversal. Dude, calls are expensive as fuck right now. No. Probably am not buying anything just yet. But the call side of this chain is fucking fucked up. What about Friday calls? 561, 560. 559.25. I'm looking at 554C with a Friday expiry, but I'm not buying them right now. They're way overvalued. They're $3.69. I want to see these fucking things get murdered to like $1.50, maybe $1. So 554 for tomorrow expiry. They're way overvalued. But if we can get that, those call options to get destroyed down to like $1.50, I will contemplate buying those calls. If we turn around at any point, anything like that, I might look at zero dates, but I'd really like to get 554. They're trading $3.73 right now. I want to see them trade like $1.50, something like that. Overvalued right now. I want a quick like horse trading, just like quick horse trading where like the little dealers come in there and they go like a little vacuum cleaner and they suck all the premium out for like 3 minutes. And right before they reprice those fucking things, just go in there and grab them. Arbitrage. Yeah, because you get IV crush. You get interest goes away. You get like 1 million people with holding them, and then you get like 10 people holding them. So they go in there and they reprice all those fuckers, and you can get them really cheap. if you don't do this, you should talk to you guys about something. Do yourselves a solid if you trade from a desk, right? A desk, and you're not a professional. You trade from a desk at home and you only have like a laptop or some shit or your phone. Go get some you can get like 1 or 2 cheap computers off eBay. If you don't know what computers to get, I can post some for you. You can usually get a pretty decent cheap computer for like $200. $200 to $300. You can get a used computer on eBay. If you get a widescreen monitor too, those are going to cost you some money. But you could go to you could actually get a splitter, I think. But get like 1 or 2 computers. It'd be better if it was a desktop, but laptops would work. That's what you like. But you should have like 1 or 2 computers. You should have like 4 to 6 monitors. If you're like, I can't afford all that, Cap. You can go to like Salvation Army. Get the shittiest monitors you can find. Buy like $20 monitors. It doesn't matter what they look like. You know, this isn't a fucking beauty contest. You can have shit. I've had shitty monitors. I've had really ugly looking monitors. I still own them. Matter of fact, I keep them in reserve. Like a third. I actually have a third row of monitors in reserve. But they don't have to be pretty. $20 monitors, and you should hook them up because what I'm going to tell you next. Depending upon what you trade, whatever your favorite ticker is, you should have a monitor with just an options chain open all day, every day. And you should be watching that options chain all day, every day. And I want you to pick a call and a put. A call and a put every day. Deep in the money. I prefer that. Deep in the money, and then maybe a little bit of maybe like a 30 delta outside the money. If you're trading like 0 dates and stuff, 30 delta is pretty good. And just watch those every day. Check in on them. Look at them. You don't have to trade them. Just look at them and start watching that option. That's a 30 delta. Every single day, week in, week out, month in, month out, year in, year out. And I'm saying that to you because there's arbitrage opportunities. And you'll begin to watch patterns emerge on your favorite ticker. And what's really fascinating is you can begin to see, and the dates matter too. Like if you look like a week out, a month out, you will see. I call them like gremlins, but you'll start to begin to see market makers, algorithms, repricing options for anticipated future moves. And what you'll see is like but price won't even be moving. You'll actually see your favorite ticker will be turning as an example. It'll be turning down, and you'll see the price of a call going up or not going down with price. And then you'll see it ramp before the turn happens. And that's some of that is IV from like real buyers, but a lot of it is them pricing it higher so they're one step ahead of you. Or algorithms, market maker algorithms, not market makers, but like dealer. Yeah, I guess same people. They can and can't be. They may or may not be the same people, but you can actually watch turns before they happen in general. And another thing too that you can see is mispriced options. If you know that the market's going to turn up and a dealer hasn't priced in that move, and you're like, this shit's going to move up and they haven't priced it in yet, you can then anticipate before they price that shit in and go, God damn it, they have they got this option. They got I'm not saying this is going to happen right now, but let's say right here you knew we were going to 561. And let's say 561s are like 5 cents. And you're like, oh shit, these fucking things should be priced at like 25 cents. So before we even begin the turn, at some point you'll get comfortable with it, and you'll see that as we make this turn here, you're in it like 5 cents, and all of a sudden it turns to 25 cents, then it turns to like 35 cents, and you're not even here yet. And then the buyers actually step in, and you're like before the dealer. But anyways, another part to this too. So anyways, there's arbitrage opportunities is my point. Another step in this too is that you can call your broker if you have a real broker and say, hey, can you do me better on this? These calls are 5 cents right now. You can actually call them on the phone. Can I get it for 4 cents? And if they say yes to you, it's even better. Like, can I get it for 2 cents, 3 cents? I'm building a spread over here. Can I get these for like 2 or 3 cents, and I'll pay you the regular price on this other side, and then you close the other side manually. After they give you the sweet deal to build the trade. That's really fucked up, isn't it? $12.07 right now. Still no turn. No joy yet for the Bulls. Bears a little bit alive. They got a new low. They got this low here at 11:30. Wait a minute, what time is it right now? 12:07. Where's 12 o'clock? They did not get the new low at 12. Watch out if you're a bear. Watch out if you're a bear. You might want to close out here. You did not get the new low at the hour. 12 p.m. No new low. Be very careful of a squeeze here. Bears did not get a new low at 12 o'clock. Be very careful of a big squeeze coming up. I bought some calls. I got some calls right now. I got 560 Cs. Be careful of a squeeze here. Bears with no new low at the 12 o'clock hour. Price target 558.25. Watch out for a squeeze like right about there. You did not get a new low. You did not get a new low. Not this low here. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I'll show you guys. Sorry, I'm not explaining myself better. I'll explain myself better here. Ready? Sorry, what you guys think is a new low and what I think is a new low is different. You guys are okay. Ready? See this red bar right here? See that red bar at 11:30? See that one right fucking there? Let me draw it up for you right here. Right there, that bar. See that bar right there? See that bar right there? See these two bars? This one right here. That bar right there that's touching. And that bar right there. See that? See those two bars? You see them? That red bar right there needed that red bar right there needed to be right there. Or at that point, you needed to have that new low down there. This is the new low right here. Remember I told you earlier that when I tell you, if I'm bearish or bullish, okay, I draw these intentionally down here or up here, above or below, because I'm looking for specific lows and specific highs. Make sense? If you don't get those lows in that time period, they're going to squeeze your ass. Not necessarily turnaround, but they're going to squeeze you. And this one's important right here. You want to see it? There's another important. I don't normally draw all this stuff out on the chart because I just eyeball it. See that little one right there? See this? The sellers right here, they were weak. We know they were weak right here. I don't normally draw this stuff out because it makes a chart look like shit. In my brain, I'm looking at it, right? So you got what? All right, right? So you got some demand right here, right? Hold on a second here. So in my head, what I'm watching, buyers, right? These are buyers. They got sent up here, right? Immediately reverse to the downside. Boom. Buyers. They should have blasted this straight the fuck down, right? What does that tell you? There's a fight going on between buyers and sellers. Buyers and sellers. If sellers were stronger, we would have traded all the way down here, right? Right? So they didn't send it down and get the new low. So what happens? The buyers stepped right back in again and sent it right back up. Woof, woof. And the buyers are saying, I'm stronger than you. So we're going to check now we're going to check, or theoretically, we're going to check the next group of sellers up here, right? Make sense? If the bulls can't get it done in the next 16 minutes, right? 12:30. And what else do we know about this? This is your first this is your first resistance right here. So we're going to back test the 1 minute trigger right now and look for a move there. Make sense? I don't know if it does or doesn't, but I wasn't paying. I missed this right here. I was blabbing. I was fucking around in the stream. Sorry about that. I don't normally show all this stuff. I'm trying to. I'm over here blabbing away. Where are my stops in here? Do you know where my stops are? Right here. My stops are right about there. Watch the liquidation break. Watch this very closely right here. This is called liquidation. You guys call these liquidation breaks, right? They're going to try to take my stops right here, and then they're going to try. Then you're going to watch. Hold on a second here. Now I'm watching for would I stop myself out here or not? Should I get out of my calls here? No, I shouldn't. Should I? Where would I get out of my calls? Up here, right? But if you had stops on right now, you'd get taken out, wouldn't you? So now you're watching to see if the bulls are actually stronger here, right? We go higher. Watch what happens right now in this trade. Still green right now. So I bought at 11 cents, right? They're trading 13 right now. What should I do here? If I was a well-disciplined trader, I would get out and wait until price goes back up here, comes back down, and then I would re-enter the trade right about there. Make sense? But I'm putting some risk on right now. I'm a degen trader. You already know I'm not selling. And I'm green right now. I'm actually up 2 pennies. So I didn't panic in here. This is where your stops are. So if you get a liquidation break, your stops aren't here. They're right here. This is where your stops actually are, right there. I should get out right now. I'm up a penny right now. I should get out. If you follow the rules, you get out here. I'm going to put some stops on. Hold on. I got stops on now. No, I got stops on. This is a good example right here. You see that? We break above, right? You buy the dip. They didn't get the new low. So you buy the dip, right? They didn't get the new low in the half an hour. You take it up. They back test for the move higher. It fails. Liquidation break. It would take your stops if you had them on. You would wait for price to come back up, get out, and then wait for the new high, get back in one more time long, only when we got the new high. So right here. If you wanted to get back in, you don't lose $1. You don't lose a penny on this trade. Not a penny. You would now be waiting for this, and then you take it from here. Re-enter the trade right about there. So if this doesn't happen, you're safe, right? You're not getting caught in here. You've got no risk on the market in here. You manage your trade long appropriately. You took the trade long. Liquidation broke you. You didn't panic and sell and lose money. Came back up. Then you exit, right? And then you wait to see if we go back up, get the new high, and you get right back in right there. If it bleeds down to the depths of hell, you didn't lose $1, did you? That's about 80 to 90% of the time. If you do this, you won't lose. And now do that in your head. No, think about all of that in your head. Fed's Daily speaking right now. Daily saying the economy looks to be on a path where 1 or 2 rate cuts this year would be more or less the appropriate path. My expectation, I'm about 1 penny away from getting stopped here. They're going to take me here. They're fucking hunting. I am out. I'm flat. Fed's Daily, my expectation is that inflation will come down gradually. The labor market is gradually slowing. Fed's Daily, it is likely some policy adjustments will be warranted. Recent inflation prints are a relief, but progress is bumpy. The labor market is softened, but is still solid. We are at the point where additional labor market slowing is more likely to result in a rise in unemployment. That's a big one right there from Daily. We are at the point where additional labor market slowing is more likely to result in a rise in unemployment. The decline in supercore ex-housing inflation is welcome. Shelter prices are coming down, but the lack of supply means the process is slower than it has been in history. We need more information before we can fully take the next step. It's a fairly big signal from the Fed that so many of us are talking. Oh, hold on a second here. We need more information. We can fully take the next step. It's a fairly big signal from the Fed that so many of us are talking about the labor market. Does any of this talk from Daily make you think that you'd get a July cut or no? September Fed cut chances creeping up. Yep. No change. There's no change and they're saying no cut in July right now. At least Fed futures fund rate is that still at no change. 91.5%. Some of this talk sounds extremely fucking cuttish. Daly sounds like he's ready to start cutting right now. Flat right now, by the way. 12:24, half an hour until 1 p.m. Looks like we're starting to bottom here. Starting to hammer out some kind of a bottom. I'm going to try to get back in one more time if I can. and look for a relief rally into the end of the day to 559. IWM holding on to its 1 and 5 minute trigger. No new low yet on IWM. They're trying to hammer out a bottom here. We had a big squeeze right here, squeeze right here, squeeze right here. Still haven't hit sweep the leg, nor CaptainJimJames use call a lot. I'm going to try to jump in again here if we can get above this. If we can get above this right here. I drew it in earlier. If we can get above this, I'm going to try to jump in one more time. Take another long. There's a 5 minute trigger racing down right now. Turn the voice chat back on. Oh, I got something else cool for you guys. I got something back for you guys today. I meant to tell you that. I'm going to tell you they had some. I meant to tell you guys this morning and didn't have a chance. Let's see if we can hear this. I got a gift for you guys today. I meant to tell you this. I forgot to tell you. I got a gift. $560, right? I want to buy it again. Monday. He speaks on Monday the 15th. CT, Monday the 15th. I'm still long Tesla. Still long Tesla. Took him off the other day. My stops were at 260. I'm still long. Still long where we roam. I haven't sold shit, dude. I ain't selling for nobody. I want that 278. VIX 9-day trading. VIX 9-day caught this first high at 1230. Hourly trigger racing up to try to trade higher at 1285 and 1350. VIX saying that there could be a quick relief rally, but more blood coming. Yeah, you're welcome, brother. 10 and 11 cents. I'm going to try to get long here again. Long again, 560C. You want to see what I'm afraid of up here? I'll show it to you. That's what I'm afraid of. That's where my fears are. Bullshit. I got the new squawker back on. Watch out for a quick bloodbath and then higher. Sweep the leg support. Isn't that right, JC? This is not what I expect. This is just what I fear. I just want to show you guys what I'm thinking in my brain, at least. There's 1 p.m. right there. You guys see that? 1 p.m. over there? See it right there? See it down there? 1 p.m.? Whoop, right over there. There's 5:59. What up, Blissowitz? What's up, brother? Well, I got to post this in the Discord. Sorry about that. If you're a member of the Discord, you want to be in there right now and reading the general chat. Get inside that Discord and read it right now. Yeah, David, I'm with you, brother. There's like a take the money and run bullshit right up here. There's like a couple places to capitalize. Nice new high just then. You guys can see this. Have a prior high, new high right now. We'll see if they backtest it and then rip it to the 5-minute trigger. Or if they just go straight up and blast up here, then down and up. That's what I want to see happen. I want to see that trade right there. My fears lie in this trade right here where they grind us. Come on, baby. Rip faces off. Oh, dude. I'm in 560 or 560C right now. They're trading 17 cents, almost 100% trade right now. Oh, yeah, dogs. Trading 18 and 19 right now, and 11 cents buy-in. Trading 19 cents right now. You want to get out if you're following me in this trade right here. You want to get out before we get to this 5-minute trigger. Okay, take the money and run. And look for a rejection and another dip buy higher. Trading 20 cents on an 11 cents buy-in. Watch out for a reversal and back test up here. Don't be ashamed of taking the money and running. I'm fucking murdering it right now. Dude, I need to take more time off. I need to fucking get away from this market for a week or two every once in a while. I get so fucking crispy being on the fucking... No offense to the show at all, but I'm about to go flat here in just a minute. When I get time away from the fucking market, like a week or two, when I get like a break and some vacation, like screw my fucking head off and screw it back on again, it helps me so much, dude. I become such a better fucking trader. There's no shame. Like, we get so absorbed. Who wrote that the other day? What Wifey wrote something about how you quit your job to become a full-time trader, and then you trade 24 hours a day. You have a regular, you're a fucking regular worker. You know, you're working 8 hours every day for the man. You think you're going to get all this free time, and then you're fucking eating the market 24 hours a day. %0 chance. 0% chance of winning. I'm with that. He will never recover. I'm with that. I agree with that 100%. I'm a Democrat, by the way, if you don't know that. As of right now, as where we stand right now, he loses. Oh, do I got to put stops in? Now I'm only up a few pennies. This is what I fucking hate is this bullshit, this grind bullshit. Fucking like little vacuum cleaners eating all the fucking premium. Right now, as it stands right now, Biden loses. Down ticket, you have a good chance. But do not believe that 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 website. If you guys are looking for like who's winning and losing, go to the betting sites. That's your best thing to be watching. Oh, dude, hit my upside target. Please, 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 please hit it. 2 more fucking pennies. I'm a greedy fuck. Just two green bar, 1 green bar. Just give me 1 fucking green bar. Just give me that 1 fucking bar. They're like, take 19, dude. Take 19. Fuck me, dude. I like, you know what it is too, right? If I sell, you know what they're gonna do, right, Travis? They're gonna fucking ramp it. These motherfuckers now trading 16 right now. Give me the fucking 2 pennies. They're gonna try to blood this fucker. They're trying to hammer this fucker down right now. I fucking hate that shit. All right, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. I'm getting out. I'm getting out. Motherfuckers. What if today was the top for 2024? Laugh my fucking ass off. I gotta stop telling my trades on stream and just put them in the Discord, and that's it. I'm out. I'm flat. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. I'll take 5. That's okay. 40% trade. It's like I got 40%. I'm okay. Oh yeah. What if this is the market top? What if this is the market top? I can't answer that. I can't. I got to be honest with you. No offense. If you're making a joke, funny. Is this the market top in a serious conversation? You're out of your fucking mind. There is absolutely no way this is the market top for this year. Not even if we had an exogenous unknown market event. This would not be the top of the market for the year. Here, I'll show you guys something. You guys want something cool? I show it on the stream every once in a while. You guys want to get all conspiracy theory with me? It's not really conspiracy theory. I say it sometimes to joke. So when we came into 2019, it's not really conspiracy theory. I can just show it to you. But you could assign it to conspiracy. People would assign it to conspiracy, but it really isn't. When we were trading up in 2019, right? We were going to crash anyways. I don't know if you know that, but we were going to crash whether there was COVID or not. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're saying that's why we had COVID? You could plausibly say that. I'll show you guys. You guys want something cool? I'm glad I got out. Look at that. I'm out. I'm flat right now, and the air coming back down. Look at this shit. There's my fears right there. See that shit? Fuckers. Coming right back down here. I'm flat right now, so. You guys want to see it? I'll show it to you. So I'm gonna talk to you guys about something, okay? So the stonk market, okay, became I want to say it became computerized in what, the 1950s to some extent. And humans think in finite terms as well, right? Humans think behind the scenes, they think in finite terms. And a lot of our maths are in finite terms, right? Humans like structure. They love it. So even when we didn't have computers, humans tend to think in finite terms. And computing, a lot of computing is defined in finite terms, right? Zeros, ones, right? Remember when we went into the year 2000 and everybody thought computers were going to blow up around the world because nobody remembered to program above 2000, right? We have this, like, humans like famous for this. Even behaviorally, we do that stuff. We have a tendency to do that stuff, right? So now the COVID conspiracy thing that I'm talking about, I believe in COVID 100%. It is just, it happened when this was going to happen. It's coincidental, right? It's not like it was planned. I don't entertain real true conspiracy theory. Some conspiracy theories probably right, but anyways, it happened to coincide when we were going to already roll the market over. Now I am looking for another dip to buy down here. So I'm ready to get back in. Now I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I want to show you this stuff, okay, today. So if you want to get out conspiratorial, you can. Now, the stock market works in accumulation and distribution. And if you are going to be a professional, you need some rules. And when we started computing, that's really loud. You guys can't hear that? You guys can't hear the news squawker going? Ah, shit, you guys haven't been hearing the news squawker all day long.
3%. We also expect comments.
I apologize really quick. I got something for you guys. Sorry, I thought you guys were hearing this. I had my mixing board was all fucked up.
Arkansas. No text is expected, but there will be a Q&A.
I've got a news squawker back on again for you guys. News squawk. I got news squawk back on for you guys. News squawk. I got that on for you guys again. That's the gift.
Just some remarks here from Canadians. PM Trudeau expects to raise defence spending to reach NATO target of 2% of GDP by 2032.
Okay, time for conspiracy theories. You guys want a fun one? So the point here is that professionals have to work within some, like, if you're going to program buying and selling in a computer in the 50s and 60s, and then when the stock market became really computerized in the late 80s, you need like parameters. Even today, high frequency trading firms work within parameters. As a matter of fact, last month, I met up with a professional from Houston, Texas. He owns a hedge fund. And him and I spent about an hour together reviewing his HFT firm's algorithms. It was really fucking cool. And but Joe and Bork weren't there, but they know about me meeting with this guy. And he was like, I'm going to show you some shit. And he showed me some stuff. And it still had parameters. These HFTs still use parameters for their trading. And so now what we use here is not exactly what hedge funds use. And there's more. We're building it out for some cooler aspects to it right now in the background, so that it is more like hedge funds, what they trade with. But what I want to show you is that the market is accumulated and distributed on different time frames, and there is a tell. You can predict market tops, and you can actually see when the market has been accumulated and individual tickers have been accumulated on higher time frames on a quarterly and on a monthly basis. And you will begin to see a divergence in momentum on quarterly and monthly to price. When you begin to see that, it's signaling a stock, ETF, ETN market top. And you can, within reason, you can say we're coming into an actual market top.
Just a geopolitical update. Progress has been made in talks on detainees and Israeli withdrawal from areas in Gaza. This is according to Al Arabiya, citing Egyptian sources.
So there's no example that I can find where S&P 500 with our system, where you could not predict every single fucking crash, which is fucking wild. So if you have our now it's within like 1 to 3 months, but when you come into it like an actual true market top, you can predict it. Like 100% of the time, not 60, not 50, not 30. 100% of the time you can predict it. You can say we're about to crash. In 1 to 3 months we're going to crash. Like this, we're going to go enter a bear market and it's guaranteed. So rather than saying every month or every 3 months, we're going to crash, we're going to crash, we're going to crash, we're going to crash, you can just say it once and it's going to happen.
Try a bid to cover of 2.49 and a
every single
0.03%. We also expect comments from Fed's Muslim, who answers questions on the U.S. economy and monetary policy in Little Rock, Arkansas. No text is expected, but there will be a Q&A.
So if you are a pro trader, I want you to at some point look on a daily basis at monthly and quarterly, specifically monthly and quarterly flows. And when you see those things begin experiencing tops plus 100 and they start going down, and the market's still going up, you'll hear me come on public and say we're at a market top. You'll actually hear me say it on market bottoms too. I will come public and say this is the bottom, or like we're like there, or I'll tell you the market is topping right now. Be careful. So now there's risk of trading down to the monthly trigger or stuff like that. But I'm talking about entering a bear market or entering a bull market. You can predict with great success.
So next up at the top of the hour, we're going to look out for the results of the 30-year bond auction, showing over the recent history. High yield previously at 4.403%, versus auction average going into today's auction of 4.438%. Last auction stopped through by 1.5 basis points, versus auction average was stopped through at 0.9 basis points. Bid to cover came in at 2.49 times in the last auction, versus the average today at 2.42 times. Meanwhile, primary...
Should I just go right now long again?
The last auction versus the 14.9% prior. Directs took 17.8% versus 17.5% average, with indirects taking 68.5% of the last auction versus the 67.6% average going into today's.
Or wait for this, like, just this little, like, tick down here. I want to see if we just tick this down here. Can we just tick this, like, 555.47? I either want to tick this, I either want to tick 555.49 or want to get above this one or the other. We have a new target right there. I either want to buy this, or either want to buy that from like right here, or I want to see us get above here. Maybe take that to there. The real buy is like right there, though. So anyways, my point here is this. It's getting back to what I was talking to you about. You'll also hear me say things to you before people like Mike Wilson make those announcements. We've already reviewed the 10% drop. Right? And then Mike Wilson came out last week and said 10% in September to October. And we already have it charted down to the weekly trigger, right? We measured it yesterday, didn't we, the day before? That's because he uses the same shit. When he was making predictions last year of saying this is the most, this is where we'll trade, like the worst case scenario, last September, October, when he was giving you like targets and he was like, hey, 3,200. It was because he was using a similar setup or system. And we saw those same numbers. We were like, yeah, that's probably the worst it could get for that bottom. If you trade with us long enough, you'll see that you'll see that we'll tell you this before he says it on public.
Shortly expecting the 30-year bond sale. I'll lead with the bid to cover ratio.
And the percentage chance of where it's going. You can predict it in the future, too. You can actually... Anyways. You can predict you can also predict the type of crash it's going to be. Like, we're going to crash to the monthly trigger? Are we going to crash to the quarterly trigger or the 6-month trigger, depending upon the severity of the event that causes or that's assigned to the crash. So whenever the crash, so this is really cool. Like, we can see the crash coming, and then depending upon what the trigger is for it, we can assign from historical example where to expect price to go, with pretty close to where to expect price to go to. Now, we can't predict the time it takes to get there.
Before the $22 auction.
Can't predict the time. If it takes a year to get there and we're getting closer and closer and closer, we can give you a prediction on that. But not if it's, watch out right now. We've got liquidity leaving the market here.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro.
Market liquidity leaving the market right now.
For our real-time service.
So there's like oh, by the way, if you are involved in politics, thank you for pushing forward the bipartisan deal to ban fucking stock trading by our elected officials and their fucking family members. Please pass that fucking bill. If you didn't know, there was a bipartisan group of senators reached a new agreement on legislation that would ban members of Congress from trading stocks. The deal would forbid members of Congress, their spouses, dependent children, as well as the president and vice president from purchasing and selling stocks while in office. I'm willing to accept that they can stay in bonds and ETFs. I wish they would just put them in and wouldn't be able to do anything. But I'll accept it. I think Nancy came out. I truly think Nancy came out to say replace Biden because she was pissed about this. I mean, she's at the twilight anyways of her career, but I think that was like a cat claw coming up.
2.3, 2.3 high yield, 4.405%, 4.405%. So the US
Cat claw coming out
in 30-year bonds and awards 88.8% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 15.88%. Direct,
and I'm even open to paying these people more money.
Direct 60.76%.
Oh, dude, look at that sweet little bottoming action going on right. Ooh. Look at that fucking wick right there. We got volume coming in right now. Anybody know? Anybody see any? I got to check volume candles real quick. Not yet. We're not there yet. At 1 p.m. we had 400,000 million at 12:30. So we're accumulating here. We're definitely accumulating. We had a million on 12:30. We got a bottom strike tick here at 12:55. I'm on a 5-minute bar right now, checking volume. Watch out for a quick rip down and up. If you're going to try to take a long, this might be a place where you see like a quick woof, V-shaped recovery. Looking for a small starter position on 556C. Haven't bought it yet. Just 10 contracts. But I do want to see like a bloodbath. 556C trade like 50 cents, 25 cents, something like that.
Down 6.8 basis points at 4.401%.
Give it a grade of D. A D grade on the bond auction. Give me a quick fucking rip down here. Give me a quick bloodbath.
When issued for the 30-year bond auction, 4.383%. That's 4.383%.
Hey, Cosmo, what's going on, brother? Sister? I just want a quick rip lower. It's going to be a V-shaped recovery. Just give me like the V. It's going to be like V. Fucking V-shaped recovery. Just give me like bloodbath. Bloodbath. Just give me a bloodbath. I want the bloodbath so fucking bad. My greed is getting the best of me here.
High yield comes in at 4.405%. So it's tailed by 2.2 basis points. Chunky tail there. Bid to cover 2.3 times. Primary dealers, they take 15.88%. Directs take 23.36%. And indirects, they take 60.76%. To go over the 30-year bond auction once again. So $22 billion of the 30-year bonds at a high yield of 4.405%. So it was a tail of about 2.2 basis points. Do you know it does compare to the prior stop through of 1.5 basis points and 6 auction average of a stop through of 0.9 basis points. Bid to cover 2.3 times. That is beneath the prior 2.49 and the average of 2.42. Primary dealers taking 15.88%, is above the 13.7% prior, a bit above the 6 auction average of 14.9%.
Still under the 1MT right now.
6% is actually an uptake from the last 17.8% and also above the average of 17.5%. And indirects taking 60.76%, step back from last month, 68.5%, and also beneath the average of 67.6%. So a bit of an uptake in direct demand, but a large step back in indirects. Let's see dealers take a slightly smaller chunk than the average, although a chunky tail there for the 30-year bond auction and a beneath average bid to cover as well.
Fed's Muslim says I supported the Fed's rate decision at the June meeting. And monetary policy is restrictive right now. He goes on to add that we are making progress on inflation. And Muslim says CPI data points to encouraging further progress.
I'm still waiting. Still haven't bought anything. Looking for a V-shaped recovery if I can get it. Still trading below the 1 minute trigger.
Muslim says, I want more evidence inflation is moving to 2% and the job market is strong but has cooled in recent months.
SPY is down 0.89%. Looking for that. How much is this right here? From right where we are. Need what? 12% or? This is probably bottom here. I doubt we get that last little fucking bit. That huzzah, huzzah song still in my head. The Saints go marching in, huzzah, huzzah. Do, The Bears finally get a win, huzzah, huzzah. Let the Bears have their reign, huzzah, huzzah. I gotta record that. SPOO's crushing it, 3.5% up. High tick weekly at 562, 563. Immediate bloodbath to the downside. Dealers trying to get out of the market for the rotation into rate cuts.
So Freeport Energy export plant in Texas does start taking in natural gas on Thursday after shutting for Hurricane Beryl, according to LSEC data.
Watch out here. SPY is getting a bid down here. Big volume coming in down below. Give me a V, baby. Give me a V. $115. This is where you normally get the turn, right? $5.56 was at 96 cents. It's now trading $1.27. I never bought in. I'm missing this trade right now. SPOO is making a second attempt to turn to the upside.
Right now. Note that we are making progress on inflation.
The opening low from yesterday. SPY now trading the opening low from yesterday. Let me turn that off really quick here. Hold on here. Hold on. SPOO's with a couple things here. Couple notes here.
Expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
Just also noting CPI data points to encouraging further progress.
Just a couple notes here. We got a new low. We haven't seen a new low in the market
He does want more.
New daily low we haven't seen in a while.
2%.
We got a new low today, this morning. It'll be important to see where we go from here.
He does vote in 2025. New Zealand's also adding job market is strong, but has cooled in recent months.
Quick second here. That's where they are right now. Sellers right now are at 557.83 in the high. On the low, they're at 557.32. So this is now red or yellow.
71 counterparties take $403.708 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
558.86. Yep. Next band of sellers are right here. So your sellers are your young Jim Bros are right here.
Advisor
Tesla
Hochstein
designers
says
were
the
told
US
to
can tap the
rework some
strategic
robotaxi
petroleum
elements.
reserve.
Your old Jim Bros are right here.
Delaying its robotaxi day.
If you're a bull and you want to take control of SPOOs, you need to be above what? 559.25. So there's Chamath. That's a young Jim Bro. He skips leg day. Old Jim Bros never skip leg day. I'm looking for this like V-shaped shit down here. I'm going to assume here that sellers are looking for if you're a seller out there, if you're a bear, let me show you something here. If you are a seller, you are looking for some kind of a rejection above here. And then a sell down into here and way down there to that. Let me try. If you're a seller, I'm going to show you. You can snap this if you want, and I'm going to show you what you're looking for, like your worst case scenario. So if you're a seller and you're like, hey Cap, this is the top, we're never coming back, we're crashing the market. What is that right there? If you're really bared up, you're like, fuck you, Cap, we're going down. Your young gym bros are right here. Your old gym bros are right here, okay? So if you're like, hey, Cap, we're not done here, Captain. We're going to go up there possibly, back down there, and then bloodbath the close. Price target 553, 554. Makes sense? You want to snap that at home? You put that inside. Here, I'll post this for the Bears. I got to give the Bears some love here.
Fed's Muslim says high interest rates are pressuring parts of the economy.
Just so you're aware, US probably can tap the SPR if needed, according to Hochstein, speaking on Bloomberg TV. Says US can tap the SPR if conditions do call for it.
If you're still bared up.
A Muslim says the disinflation progress is ongoing.
Where did I see that?
Look at the latest New York Fed Virtual Repo operation. Does accept $404 billion across 71 counterparties. Does compare to the prior day's $422 billion across 76 counterparties.
I'm long to 278. I expect it to go to 280. I figured it would take a few days to consolidate Tesla, but they do it all one day.
And Fed's Muslim says I see the economy growing between 1.5% and 2% this year.
Commentary from Fed's Museum says that companies are still facing cost pressures and workers are easier to find.
And Fed's Muslim says, I don't.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Oda Nobuga, nice. That's pimp, dude. Fucking Oda Nobuga.
And Museum just noting that high interest rates are pressuring parts of the economy.
Fucking Oda Nobuga.
So note 4, Bungie ticker BG. It's $8 billion deal for Viterra. Probably said to be facing risk of delays. That's according to reports in Bloomberg. Note therefore, Bungie ticker BG. Seen some downside in recent trade. Bungie's $8 billion deal for Viterra. Said to be facing some risk of delays, according to Bloomberg.
Netflix got murdered. It's trading 651.28. I had a target down here, low target of
Muslim says,
658.
I don't see a recession
Woo!
likely. I see around.
Hourly trigger's about to cross on Netflix on the daily trigger. You should see a retracement here, but if you're a Netflix bull, pay very close attention if you get that new low. Right here. If you come back up here in Netflix and that hourly crosses and you catch a new low, oof, Netflix. Now, we also know that we're in tech, the start of tech season being down. We already know that. We also know that on the 15th to the 17th, or 15th to the 19th, the market should be weak for a range expansion, and that we expect a drop on September to October 1.
Bit further on these details here.
This looks like it's setting it up, doesn't it? I would expect for S&P 500 to hold up better than tech, and then, of course, an outperform by DGIA and an even bigger outperform by IWM on the rate cut trade.
It's ongoing.
A rash down there on Bookmap. They always have plates clinking in the background of News Squawk. You guys ever notice that? It's like they're having fucking tea or something. Boys having tea. I keep getting kicked out of my fucking platform. Where did I say they were? 550. Chamath, was it 560 for today? 559.50. They're gonna erase all that shit out.
And Museum, he does see the economy growing between 1.5% and 2% this year. New Zealand just noting he does not think that recession risks are high right now. New Zealand just noting that monetary policy is restrictive, but not overly restrictive. New Zealand just noting that capital markets are very buoyant right now, says that credit is generally available.
Well, I got something I got to do here in the background. I got something I got to do here, guys. Hold on. Someone asked me if I was bullish on Nike. I'm like, oh, fuck no. I totally get a price target. We're sending Nike down to the depths of hell.
Feds Muslim says we want to see more improvement in supply conditions.
Come on, just give me a fucking bloodbath, dude. Just one fucking quick V shape. Reprice the fucking chain. Don't fucking grind me sideways, bullshit.
But it's still strong. Just separately on regarding US elections, do note Axios with a scoop. Says President Biden is expected to face a deluge of calls from House Democrats, urging him to drop out of the presidential race regardless of his performance at the NATO press conference, according to Axios.
Soft demand on 30 years.
Still low despite the recent rise.
Tesla is delaying its planned robo-taxi unveiling to October. God damn it. Fuck me. I gotta watch this down here now. Fuck you, Tesla.
And New Zealand just also noting the job market is not contributing to inflation in the way it was before.
Now that is material. fucking. I might have to cut my Tesla here. I'm gonna watch it closely. I'd rather cut it up here. I'd rather cut it at that 260 though. Should have sold. Fuck no, dude. I'm in for 170. Fucking. I'm so low. I'm so high right now. I'm good. I'm happy. That is material though. That shit with like that robotaxi shit. Bloomberg stating earlier that Tesla's delaying its planned robotaxi unveiling to October. From you can't do that shit. We had a conversation about Tesla when Tesla started selling, right? Their two last major lows that they had, when they traded down the first two times, we discussed this, right, on this stream about Tesla. You cannot fucking make any more promises and not fucking follow through with them. Can't. In robotaxi, of all of them. God damn it. 55.50. Where are we at in SPX here? No, we could go down a little bit more. Here's the first bar right here, right? 55.75, 575. Yeah, we're right in the first big gamma bar. We're at support right now. We're at the start of support in the market. We're pretty fucking close. You guys want to see it? You guys want to see it visualized? You want to see what I'm looking at? So currently, the market is right about here. We could trade this right here. So we're like stretched like right about here right now. So that's like the start of support. I want to see us like V-shape down here. That's what I want to see. Fucking Tesla, man. God damn it. If you're the fucking CEO of a fucking Tesla, fucking Elon, you don't make those fucking promises, especially on like robotaxi and shit like that. Like they're tired of that shit. All that shit's been priced in, and then you're making promises and you can't fucking. Why the fuck are you just not? God damn.
Do you know Fed's Museum says he supports the FOMC's outlook for monetary policy?
There ain't no way I'm selling Tesla. Well, I'm pissy about Tesla now, but I really want to see a retrace, and then I'm going to try to get out right here.
Museum just noting he wants to see general demand conditions moderate some more going forward. Wants to see some more improvement in supply conditions.
6.6 magnitude earthquake in McNeil, Canada.
He says the economy is on a good path, but he would like to see more data.
JP Morgan saying the first rate cut. I told you that earlier that JPM is now expecting the first cut in September, but also in possibly more cuts in following meetings. Quote, given that Powell has also said the decision to make the first cut will be consequential, why shouldn't we expect cuts at every meeting thereafter? That was another question before. Do you get one cut and then they try to raise again in the future? JPM predicting right now that you'll get just a range of cuts. Lockheed Martin aiming to resume F-35 deliveries to Defense Department next week, according to Bloomberg. $15th, $16th, $17th. Hold on a second here. Should I just put on a call spread here and be done with it? I could do that, couldn't I? Let's put a call spread on. Q's are in a range now. 490. HYG. HYG. You know what? We're not done going down, are we? Look at HYG. HYG is looking pretty weak here. HYG is going to... If you're a bull, if you're long right now, be very careful. If you are a bull, I want you to be very, very careful here. Extremely careful if you're a bull. HYG looks ugly as fuck right now. Just be conscious of that. HYG looks terrible. There could be a bull trap in here. I'm not buying anything right now. I'm not doing shit. I'm sitting on my hands. Let me show you this right here. See this HYG? I don't like that at all. I don't care if the market goes up. I'm going to sit on my hands from here. I definitely don't want to see that shit right there. When you see that move down fast and furious, yeah, you see some fucking nonsense like that right there. Be extremely careful here if you're a bull. Extremely careful. No need to rush things. Just hang out here and see what's up. Yeah, HYG is sketching me out. Dude, Odin Boogie, your memes are fucking pimp, dude. That would send us way down here. 550. JBJ is going to be making money today, right? Uncle JBJ's got to be making money. Got to be making money. Sitting on my hands. Sitting on my hands. Sitting on my hands. I think I'm going to go take a potty break. I'm going to go piss anyways. Send it. What are you guys talking about up there? Play some music. Narrative has shifted, my friend. Short the market cap. SPY is selling off on what would have ran on just a month ago. I'm good. You don't get the briefs, do you? I can already tell who gets the briefs here and who doesn't. I can tell by the chat in the Twitch and YouTube who gets briefs and who doesn't get briefs. I can already tell who gets the briefs around here. No offense, Tyler. Don't mean that as a slight at all. Clorox. You don't get the briefs. The boxer briefs. Dark pools. I don't bother with dark pools anymore. I used to. I fucked around with dark pools, but I didn't get an edge on it. I never got an edge with dark pools. Am I still thinking they're going to front run and push market 7 for rate cuts? So this morning, last night's brief and this morning's brief, or this morning we started the show. We're doing a workshop tomorrow in the first half of the day from 9:30 to 12:30. That's going to answer that question for you. It's going to answer that question for you. Short the market. Short the market. Market is down. Well, what if it ran on just a month ago?
The economy may be shifting into higher interest rates regime compared to pre-pandemic.
You guys aren't getting the market briefs. I can already tell. Were you guys here yesterday when I said I'm not buying calls in the close? That I'll wait for a dip? You guys weren't here for that either. I can tell who the fuck is here and who's not here. You guys are like, let it down, Cap. Take it all the way down, baby. I'm cool. I'm sitting here. I'm chilling. I haven't lost a single dollar. Do you know that? Last week. Not a single fucking dollar. I'm up big. Huge. You guys are dooming it up already, and it's only July 11th. You guys are getting You guys are getting bared the fuck up out there. You guys are getting monster bear. Oh yeah, I fight with them all the time about it, stretching walls. I know, all the way down to 550. Spoos is down. Spoos, I knew we'd run into this today. I said it this morning, didn't I? Spoos is down 0.95%. Just a note out there. Down 1%. The market is crashing. We haven't had a 2% down day in 232 sessions. And the stock market is crashing on a sub 1% day. Fucking bears, man. I can't entertain this. You can entertain this. I'm not making fun of you either. If you're a bear, here, make your statement now. Make your state. We know we're up 3.5, almost 3.75%. I can't do the absurdity. I do love you. If you're a bear, I want you to know that I love you. I really, really, really do love you. I do love you, bears. Not you, Jay Shady. There's bears in here saying that this is the top. This is the top for fucking 2024 in a bear market. That's not true. I was talking with someone on FinTwit last night, and I was like, so like yesterday, three people, like one person was like straight melt up into 2024, just pure melt up. Another guy tried saying that when they front run the rate cut that it's already priced in for March. But that's not true. Historically, that's not true. We only went to the weekly trigger. We're going to talk about this tomorrow. We got a whole show tomorrow devoted to this. I'm going to show you guys tomorrow on the show. If we had priced in the rate cuts in March, we would have traded the monthly trigger. That's the best case scenario. But I never got an answer if we were going to trade the weekly and count that as the rate cut being priced in. Last night I didn't get that. I didn't get that response from anyone last night. I just got ghosted. And then most of you here are hyper aware about Volmageddon 2.0. And you guys have been prepped for the past few weeks on when we enter a bubble that you collapse down in indexes and that you should see major moves down, but bigger moves higher.
Feds Muslim says the economy may be shifting into a higher interest rate regime, compared to pre-pandemic.
Fucking bears, man. You guys are killing me. There's so much work that needs to happen for that. If I was a bear right now, right? If I was a bear, I would be focused on only one thing. If I was a bear, I would be focused on the crossing of the half an hour trigger. This is good to see. See that cross of the half and hourly trigger? This should lead to a bloodbath. But whatever the retrace is, that's what I would be focusing on. Whatever that retrace is would be what I'd be focusing on, trading from that. And I would take it step by step between the hourly trigger and the daily trigger. You are in a bull market. Don't forget it. Yeah, if you were a true bear, you would not be with us any longer. You've been blown out. That's true, too.
And Muslim, just noting it would be a bad idea to change the 2% inflation targets.
You guys already know what I think about rate cuts, that they're bearish. You guys already know my thesis on that. I love you, bears. On Andy, yes, I do. 100%. We'll discuss it tomorrow. We're going to go in depth tomorrow. I'm going to show you why, the reasoning, and all that stuff. I disagree with Jem, too. I disagree with what Jem says. You guys know what Jem is saying, right? I disagree with most of your high follow accounts on Twitter. I disagree with. I respect them. I have full respect for all of them, but I disagree with most of what you consume on FinTwit. Most. I disagree with Jem saying we're going to straight melt up into the end of the year. Yeah, I disagree with him. And when he knows it. I said it. I already said it. Yeah, this time is different. I've seen this time is different. There are some. It's not that this time is different. What really matters is if there's other things that matter, like if the banks are forewarned, if you have a non-adversarial Fed, that matters. If you have a surprise cut, that matters. That's how we get the squeezing before you get the drop, is if it's a surprise cut, or exogenous events that could lead to it as well. You see like a bank with their fucking cup out, before they start cutting. And they start rolling down before this. There's a bunch of different mechanics to it. Every situation is slightly different. From my perspective, A rate cut has not been priced into the market. From my perspective. Banned? Who? No one should be banned. I see your messages. I see your messages. Oh, I didn't know you couldn't swear. Momo. What were you trying? What word were you trying to say? I didn't know that we had swears banned. Is that us or is that Twitch or something? Somebody just swore just then. Jay Shady just said fuck. You guys try a bunch of different swears out right now. Say the basic ones. Let's start with the easy ones. Someone type in ass. Hey, cock, that's a good one. Sorry. Somebody do a butt scratcher. Let's pretend we can't swear. We're 10 years old. We're doing Mad Libs. All right. Oh, that's a good one. For fuck's sake. I like that one. That's a good one. Cheese and crackers. I don't know what, I honest to God don't know what the, I don't know if it's like a preset thing. I'll look at it. I'll look at what the, what you can and can't say here. I'll at it. Check out the word ban. I just made a 40% trade. I'm a happy guy. Yeah, I think we have presets on. I'll look at them and see. I'll allow words. The only thing that I ever ask for you, the only thing that I ever ask for you in the stream is this. If we're joking around is one thing. This is what I'm going to tell you. So, number one, I don't want it to ever degrade to where we're making fun of people. Specifically. We have places for that, right? Like Wall Street Bets is a place to do what you do, right? Twitter is a place to do what you do there, right? Our Discord, our chat here, we're all adults. It's a small enough group that we don't have to break the fucking rules and, ban everything. It's like, and then context matters. We're all different political parties, right? They set us up on social media to hate each other. We can't even talk to our husbands, our wives, our daughters, our sons, our fathers, our mothers these days. We're all here to make money. That's why we're here, right? We wouldn't know each other if we weren't here trying to make money, right? So just treat it like that. So if and then here's the last part. This is the important part. This is the most important part. You and I as humans are pitted against each other for a multitude of reasons everywhere in life right now. Everywhere. Everywhere we turn, someone wants to make us emotionally upset, to monetize, or to gain power from us, right? That's real. It's an overdrive. At anywhere you are in life, people want to get a reaction out of you. It's monetizable. It's powertizable. So, and the scariest part about that is that you and I are retail traders. So we can put on different hats wherever we are. You can put on your I'm a racist hat, or I'm a 66. I don't know. I'm religious. Put on a religious hat. You can put on your Main Street hat. But while we're here, we got our stock market hats on, right? So we kind of like leave all those hats at the door, and we wear our stock market hat, right? And why is that? It's because the market is built. Why is that? It's because the market is built to take all your money away. you don't have any fucking friends as it is in this market, right? Everyone's against you. So you as retailers need to be together. If you go to Wall Street, they're all together.
And just more from New Zealand.
They're teams. They got teams of them. They might in their inter-office politics be like, fuck that guy and fuck that guy. I'm going to beat that guy. But in general, they trade together. Not all the time, but a lot of times they do. Especially the winners, right? A lot of these banks been around for a long fucking time, haven't they? JP fucking Morgan's been around a long fucking time for a reason. Because they fucking whip, right? Go do the right thing around here. So just know that when you're with us in this group, in this stream, that we're here to make money. That's why we're fucking here. Internet points don't mean shit. Do you know what means something? Paying your electric bill, taking your girlfriend out for a date, buying the shotgun you want to go hunting with, buying that fishing rod you always wanted, that boat, that RV. Maybe you want to, I don't know, you want to have gender assignment surgery, right? That means more than you winning an internet fight here. You get what I'm saying? So put all that stuff aside when we're around here, and treat each other like you're at work in a way. We're all here to make money. We're all here to beat the system. We're all here to beat the man. I don't think there's a billionaire in this community. I know there's millionaires in this community. I'm friends with them. But we leave all that shit at the door so that we can do that shit elsewhere. Does that make sense? We're all here to make money. And then we can go out there and, fuck internet cred. When you're making money, who the fuck cares? You win an argument on the internet, that's all you want. That's it. You're here to make money and win. So please check all that shit at the door. There are places to do that, right? You can go anywhere you want. You can go on Reddit. You can go to Truth Social. You can go to whatever your cup of tea is, and you can go out there and just fucking unload whatever makes you feel, whatever floats your boat. Yeah, whatever you want. It doesn't matter. We're all here to make money. I would not want. This is not where I would want to hang out for that stuff, right? There's better places. If I was part of the spaghetti. What is it? The International Spaghetti Monster Association. I'd go to like the subreddit devoted to it, and I could tell all my friends, "Hey man, you believe in the spaghetti monster?" And they're gonna suck me off all day long. Oh yeah, bro, I fucking love the spaghetti monster, right? What up, Jimmy? Yeah, exactly. Check all that shit at the door. We're here to make money. Go elsewhere and fuck around and find out, right? Size 13. That's true. Well, I wear a 12 wide. I don't have actual. I hate wearing size 13s. I look really goofy with them. My foot's a 12 wide, not 12 or 12 wide. If you had a perfect shoe for me, it'd probably 12 wide. Yeah, Pastafarian, whatever it is you do. You got a big feet. I got big ass feet. I hate my feet. I hate them. I always look like a dork with my feet. It's one of the things. When I was a younger guy, I hated my feet. A lot of shoes. Some shoes in that size look good, or like they're passable. Some shoes look gnarly. Look really bad in that size. Yeah, try to get along with each other. It's an important thing. Make good money that way. That's what we're here for. We're here to make money. That's like number one. Here to not make money. We're here for wealth preservation. That's number fucking one. And then number two, we're trying to escape whatever it is in our lives we go through.
The latest U.S. federal budget
right?
For June.
We're all trying to escape
billion. So now
debt. We're trying to become wealthy. Whatever it is you have in your life that you're coming across. Yeah, the narrowing toe, dude. That's brutal on a big foot. Q's trading that right now. Q's trading S5. That was my target right here for this morning. We might be ready to go up now. We might be ready to go up. Q's now trading the lower bound, or at least on an intraday basis. I don't think I have it set to weekly, do I? Yeah, the daily expectation for Q's just got hit. Got a little bit of a bump right here on SPY.
On Hess, they do expect the FTC's merger review process to be completed in Q3, according to a statement.
Joe Donut coming in to let us know that we're at S4 on AVGO if you're an AVGO bull. We looked at AVGO the other day. I told you guys know this past week or two, right? You guys have been having me check tech stocks. And I talked to you multiple times where I said that some of tech does not look like it's going to recover as we collapse down into a late cycle bull market, right? AVGO is one of those. It's one of those where we're peaking out on monthly, and like some tech stocks are not peaking out on monthly and quarterly velocity, but other ones are. They may not recover. Stocks like that. AVGO might recover on a short-term basis, but that was one of those, right? You guys remember me going over that stock the other day with you? Remember, like the other day, I was charting out a bunch of tech for you, and I was like, this one looks fine, this one doesn't. Remember when GS came out and said, do Mag 7 as a market hedge because you brought in so low, you'll withstand a correction. But they said quality stocks are good too, and I was like, fuck no. Like half those fuckers are done and ready to be fucking harvested. So I don't know about AVGO right now on a bounce back. We could get a bounce back trade on it, but I'd be really wary of the major highs that they're calling for. AVGO looks like between here and 2000 they want to it's being sold into. You guys understand how that happens, right? You guys long-term market participants here? Any of you guys don't understand when I was talking about that shit all week? Dixie gonna be coming back up right now. See this white line right here that I got over here? Dixie coming back up to be sold back down again. Did SPY actually hit 1% or no? I think they did. I think SPY did hit 1%. You want a Jim James rant? Yeah, I got no rants anymore. Or I took out a vacation, so most of our community, right, that reads the market briefs here every day. None of this has phased any of us. I haven't lost a fucking dollar either, so I've only been making money. So I'm not sweating anything. Haven't gotten turned around in anything. Nothing. None of this is unexpected. We're doing really well as a community here. They didn't hit the 1%? Are you fucking kidding me? They didn't get the 1%. They only got 0.97, 0.98. So I don't have any rants right now to go on. Is my point. I got no rants to go on right now. SPX hit 1%. Thanks, Arnold, for saying that. SPX hit 1%. That's good. That's good. Tomorrow, just up. So, by the way, if you're going to get an expectation at 3 p.m. on what to expect tomorrow in the Discord, a preliminary. I still have to write the brief after 9 p.m. And once the market digests all of this stuff, We have tomorrow in the morning. We're gonna do like a 9:30 to 12:30. What did I say? We call it like a workshop. I gave it to you in the brief last night. Laid it all out for you. Talked about hedging the market, right? Talked about it yesterday before the close. Talked about it in the market brief last night. You saw JBJ go into a hedge yesterday and into the close. You saw me not get long. If you had call spreads yesterday, they were only supposed to be for what? Right where we hit the top, right? So you should have cleaned up on that either in the close yesterday or in this morning's open and been sitting on your hands or short or hedged or whatever. What else do I want to say to you guys? You guys already know about like the underperform from tech, the range expansion coming, the expectation between the 15th and the 19th. I think David AMS has got the 16th as the sell the market bullshit for 2H of 2H of July, right? Being that downside of the month. What else? I think I've got the 17th. I don't know what Winky has as the sell date. I've got range expansion, then the full downside move. Also, Winky brought up that DGIA should have a print at the end of July. Trader's Almanac says the same thing if you're a bull. But you probably want to collapse down into specific stocks if you like tech better, or collapse down into Qs. Trade the Qs. They should underperform, though, SPX by. SPX should underperform DGIA, and IWM should outperform all of them now that we know about rate cuts. Should, theoretically. You guys know about the elevator up and down, the volatility. You guys know about us being in the start of the season of volatility. We entered, I think, when did we enter the season of volatility? Was it June 23rd or 7th or something like that? What else? All this looks fine to me. None of this looks out of the norm. This is all following. This all looks exactly like what's expected. You buy vol on the low. I like to trade. Volatility Wiz turned me onto this.
CEO tells Faz that the sales growth post 2024 will be significantly above 20%. Expects order backlog of $60 to $70 billion, euros rather, at year end.
Like buying Volatility Wiz turned me on this. Also, professionals use like, what is it? SPX divided by VIX is a very similar to this VIX 9-day. Whenever we get down here into this buy zone, we have this little buy zone down here. Buy these lows, buy these lows, buy these lows. Doesn't mean we're going to crash or anything. No market crash by seeing volatility spikes. There's there's a bigger explanation to why. I can explain it in the tomorrow's show why it's not doom and gloom. But you can buy volatility down here. And whenever you get a spike, whenever you get a day of a spike like today, you'd cash it in, and then look for the next low because we're in a suppressed volatility environment right now. Also, we have like a near record of dealers, market makers being long the market. They're chasing the market up. So whenever they get a chance, they will sell. To try to deal or to delta hedge themselves because they're fucked up right now. They own more SPX than you can ever imagine. Tons of SPX. So anytime they get a chance, they take it. What do you want to know about the election? Election as it relates to the market. Biden and Trump have two different tax plans. You want to know who's likely going to win, mostly because of inflation. There's other things you want to know, but for me particularly, I want to know about inflation because Biden, to me, will cause inflation faster than Republicans. Although Republicans will still give us an inflation spike, it'll be delayed. Yeah, what's happening to me right now, Stretching Walls, good question, Stretching Walls. I need to stop fucking playing music on this show because my streams are being banned. You guys can't see them. I have them. I have them. I need to stop playing copyrighted music because what's happening to me is they're blocking you guys rewatch. I don't delete those shows. They ban me from you guys rewatching them. So I got to do something here. Yeah, I got to make my own beats so you guys can go back and watch this stuff, especially tomorrow's. I cover most of this in the briefs, but sometimes I don't because it's so much that needs to be covered. It'd be a fucking book if I wrote it out. Yeah, I think it's because of the music. I think the music is what's doing it. I keep getting alerts. Every time I play a fucking song, they're like, fuck you, you're blocked in all these different territories. Bork is mad at me because I haven't given him the keys to the castle yet. Remember your rules out there. If you're looking for a dip to buy on anything, you're looking for a trip back to the hourly trigger. Yeah, we need a house band. We have a castle. Yes, we did. No, we don't really have a castle, do we? We got like some boulders. We have like a mud hut. It's not quite a castle. We'd have like what the mongrels have. Sigma Ligma. We got a shed. We got one of those sheds like the Amish sheds where like they're like, you can't afford your shed, we'll put you on a payment plan. It only costs $2,000, but by the time you're done, it's $30,000. We'll drop it off on skids on Friday. If you miss a payment, buy here, pay here sheds. We got a buy here, pay here shed right now. Spoo's looking bullish right now. You bears want some stuff to look at? Oh, come on, bears. Let's make it look sexy. Oh, yeah, baby. Whoo! Did I have an echo on that? Whoo! I had an echo. Doom and gloom, baby. Doom and gloom. I got to take this call. Hold on a second. All right, listen, I'm going to take a quick break here. I've been trying to get in touch with one of my partners. I haven't talked to him in fucking forever. I used to do a bunch of flips with this guy, and I got to talk to him really quick. He's probably been on vacation. Where were you on vacation, Jermaine?
Egypt.
Where'd you go to vacation?
Egypt, Cairo, Egypt.
I got thousands of people listening to you right now. Say what up.
What's going on?
It's one of my brothers from Detroit. My boy Jermaine, baby. Such a stud. I'll be right back with you guys. Give me a few minutes.
Just note for Nike, ticker NKE. Do you know Nike's John Hoke is to replace Tom Clark as the innovation head? Nike's Thomas Clark is to advise CEO John Donahoe, according to a memo being cited by Bloomberg. Does note that Nike does move senior executive to a CEO advisor role. Do note, according to the Financial Times, do note private equity group KKR, they are negotiating a breakup of the media conglomerate Axel Springer, a deal that would separate the group's media assets from its digital classifieds operation. Something to be aware of in the media space there, according to the FT.
NYMEX diesel August futures settle at $2.51 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at $2.51 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at $2.26. And NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $82.62 a barrel. That's up 52 cents or 0.63%.
All right, I'm back. I'm back here. I'm back. SPY squeezing now again to the upside. Another squeeze on SPOOs right here. Sweep the leg support. We still have this bar above. Let's see. Let's clean all this stupid shit up. Clean that up. Clean this up. We got Chamath and the old Gym Bros. They're up here. Let's clean all this up right here. Old Jim Bros. Chamath is right there. Nice and clean. Remember this support up here. That's where we want to be. We're trying to trap the bulls in up here. Can the Bears close the deal? This is begin real support right here. Sweep the leg support. CJJ is Captain Jim James call. Bears calling for this is the market top right now. Oh, Bears, let me know in the chat. Are you guys there? Can you guys see me? Can somebody just say right test? Is the stream still up? I didn't lose the stream, did I? All right, cool. Thanks for saying test. Good job. Good job. That's it. That's all I need to see. Bears. Is the correction going to start right now or not? Here is your chance. The hourly trigger is right here. This is your chance. Wait. No. Do the Bears begin a correction early? Is this the mark? Oh, we're about to back test a bull plane right here. Do the Bears go Bears? Do the Bears get their last leg down? You just draw it down. Let's make it really ugly. You have to follow through, Bears. You have to follow through.
Let's look at the latest WTI settlement. Settles higher today by 52 cents, $82.62 a barrel.
Just as a reminder, Bears, it's been 300. Let me give you the exact days, Bears. Let me give you the exact dates. Listen to this, Bears. Ready for this? Now, this is real. This is no joke. Holy shit, I had that many emails today? How did I get so many emails in one fucking day, dude? How do you get 100 emails in one day? That's just ridiculous. How am I even supposed to respond to 100 emails in one day? I don't even know how to respond to this many emails in one day from people. All right, you ready? It has been 323 days. 323 days since we've had a negative 2% day. Challenging the record. Challenging the record of Volmageddon. Way back in 2017-18. And we're coming back up here again to find out if we're going to make it 323 days. This is a pretty momentous moment here for bears. Can you imagine that, being a bear and knowing that you haven't had a 2% down day?
And Brent crude futures settle at $85.40 a barrel. That's up 30%.
322 days. Jay Shady's saying there's just been one other trading day since 1979 when the Russell 2000 rose 3%, while the S&P 500 was down on the day.
And be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month. And
in your market brief last night, I wrote to you last night that I trust the guy who had that figure. And I said to you last night, what did I say about Scott? I said, Scott said that we will imminently, or he believes that we will imminently have a Volmageddon-ish or behaviorally type event like this, right? The next 10 sessions. We had one today. Now, Scott didn't say we're going to have Volmageddon 2. He just said the up and down, the violence of move, right? We've been talking about that on this stream for the past 2 or 3 weeks. You could see a phase of the late stage bull market where you get violence as we broach the bubble. And that you won't believe me. You'll tell me that this is the top. Someone in the chat today said, is this the top, Cap? And I was shocked because I'm like, I just had this conversation for the past 3 weeks where I said, you're going to ask that question. And sure enough, it took 1 day. 1 day. Is this the top? It took 1 day. It took 1 day for people to even question it, which is even more of a shocker. Not a bad thing. Just didn't take long, did it? Then I told you that we could go down 20% and that you wouldn't believe me that we're going to go up 40% in an actual bull run. We've talked about it and showed it in the past. We're going to go over it tomorrow at 12:30. So I'm assuming that bears are looking at this. I'm assuming that bears want to know, is this some kind of a regime change where we get more volatility, more wideness in the moves, where they can start to eat again? Is this the kickoff of that? Well, let's look at a few things here. I'm going to do a preliminary expectation for tomorrow with you right now. And we're going to chat about where we are. You know, are you guys shaken, panicked? I can see in the chat today that some of you have zero intestinal fortitude, and then some of you are making wild ass claims that was the top, right? So you get a very emotional out there, right? A lot of you are very emotional on both sides of this, right? Which is to be expected. People can get emotional. I understand it. It's normal if people get crazy or whatever, or they got a position or they're upside down and they want to get right side up. So they want to push a narrative. I understand all of it. Get it? Understood? We have a successful back test right now taking place on, or not yet, quite yet, but we've got a bull plane. If you don't know what a bull plane is, we can do it in multi-time frames, but for this bull plane, we've got a 5-minute trigger, and we've got a 1-minute trigger crossing from below up through. Any successful back test of that bull plane should send us higher. Bam, 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 up there. Price target right now seems to be right around 558.50. Also note that we have a cross coming up of the half-an-hour trigger through the hourly trigger. If this thing completes right here, it can amplify a downside move. So pay close attention to this half-an-hour trigger and this hourly trigger. Sellers are trying to close the door in time. as we move higher right now. This sometimes will signify a major downside not correction, but a pullback. Right now, we've had a pullback to the hourly trigger,
And
but this would signify an actual pullback to the daily trigger, which is still normal pullbacks. Daily triggers are the norm. They're not corrections or in any way, shape, or form. They're still on major trend. So even if we were to sell down from here, that's the norm. Down to the daily trigger. So we're going to see if they can close the door up here right now. We got, where do we got up here? 560, right? 560. And then down below here, let's take a peek. Let's take a peek down. Let's go over here and just take a look at something here. I'm going to make this one public today because trigger full screen. I'm going to make this one public today again because I feel bad for free users, because you are still. Let's take a peek over here. 550, 552. Here's 550. Here's 550. Right back over there. Here's 552. Let me just check something really quick here. 30-minute. Quickly just check something here. What's the halfback trade on this? On this move in particular, what's the halfback trade? No. Get rid of that. I want to take a quick look. 1.5, 1.6, 542. So right where this green bar is right here is the halfback trade. We're gonna let's remove everything, because I can't do this with move it all. Get rid of this right here. That right there. Okay. Start nice and clean. Let's have a look and see where we are. Let's go to a daily candle. We didn't close any of this down here. You see that? Didn't close any of that right there. There's a little gap down below here, too. You see that little gap down there? It's a tiny little gap right down there. We know this is where some buyers are right here. That's 551.76. There's gaps right here still haven't been closed, have they? That one right there. This is on a daily candle. They're going to call this a bearish engulfing, I'm assuming. That's what the bears are going to tell you. Bearish engulfing, bro. Trade is done. That's what they're going to tell you. Bearish engulfing. Daily trigger's way down here. Daily trigger's right here. We'll draw that one in just in case. No, we ain't going down there today. 543, I doubt that very much. That's real support. 542.47. 4 hour. Let's take a peek at that now. See what we got here. And we have right here. Right about there. Right about there. And turn that into sellers now. We're going to switch over to a 1 hour. Let's have a look and see what we find here now. We're on a 1 hour now. Right there. I'm going to give the bears, for now, the benefit of the doubt, okay? This one right here. Right there. Just for the moment. Give the bears benefit of the doubt right now. So this is going to be the bear benefit of the doubt, right? We got a count here as well. 1, 2, 3, right? Corrective counts back up to 562, back in business again, right? Now, if you're like, hey, Cap, they're not going to do us like that. They're not going to do us like that, Cap. We're going to make all this back right here. And let's talk about this. So this is going to be yellow. That's the alternate count. It would not shock me for us. I would say that your highest probability is going to be that we trade up and down, and this is the real dip buy. Okay. Your next most highest probability trade is that we're going to trade up here, and they're going to pin you and lock you in here. And this would be like a dealer thing, right? You don't get a big print down below. Bulls don't get any more highs. Oh. And they trap you into this consolidation trade to the upside to that 571 that you want, right? Now, there is some concern here because of what? We broke down below this, right? So if you are going to regain this for your consolidation trade, right? Your consolidative trade, as a bull, you would need to get back inside of this consolidation trade so you can eventually go higher. Make sense? All that makes sense to you? So we'll give the bears one more shot up in here. Now the bears have something else going for them. They have the hourly trigger, right? And they have this is the Chamath down here. That's why we're selling right here, right now. This is Chamath. These are the young, what do we call them again? Old gym bros. These are the young gym bros. They're sitting right here. These are late to the party gym bros. And they're trying right now. They're like, fuck you. No, it's down right now, bro. I need it all today. I need 2% today. They'll likely get run over, more than likely. And the big gym bros will need to step in and sell this. I don't want to say the word, but sell that all the way down. So you at least have some market awareness of where we are, right? So now we're going to take a peek at something else. We're going to take a peek at daily velocity. We have a new low on daily velocity. Daily velo is at 103. This normally does mark a top in the market. at 100, but not guaranteed. It's still bullish. We can actually crank it some more. But from what this looks like here, you've got hourly velo down at 0. You have a new low on daily velocity. You're going to give the benefit of the doubt to the bears unless you can swoop back up and get above. Half an hour velocity looks great, by the way. Not great, but looks pretty good for a nice little trade higher right here on a 15-minute, half an hour basis. No decision on the hourly yet. And no confirmation on closing price yet. So, to be determined in the future, but for right now, you're going to give the benefit of the doubt to bears that were not done going down. Okay? You are not going to be taking a bull trade, intraday bull trade outside of like this right here, here and here, okay? You need to get out if you're a bull. You're a retail trader. I'm sorry, but you don't make up the fucking rules. No, if you and I and all the other retailers stay in, we're not going to beat the system. This is the S&P 500. It's controlled by banks, hedge funds, corpos, CTAs, everybody but you, MMs, you name it. But you can jump in and run the train or the trend with them, right? You're going to get out and wait for what? 2 trades, this one and that one. I would feel safer buying the dip right here to take that trade. This in here is very dangerous for bulls. I would not be in that trade anywhere in here. And I would be looking for some kind of back into the consolidation trade here to get back in. And just think about it. Right here is not so far away from right here, is it? So lots of risk in here when all you had to do was wait for a little bit to get in there, right? And you're Johnny on the spot and you're trucking along. The danger here for you as a bull fucking around in here is you could get sent down, right? You could get sent down in there. So there's a lot of risk in here for you. Now you can day trade little bits of this. You can day trade that if you want, but it's still hyper dangerous. You're back in safety somewhere in here. Why? You might be saying to yourself, why is that back to safety? Because this hourly trigger is trend on an intraday basis and your friend as a bull. So you come down here, you set the new high right here, good to go, trade that, good to go, and you're back on trend again. Bulls are back in business intraday. When you're back in business above the hourly trigger, guess what happens? You make fuck tons of money. Above the hourly trigger, fuck ton of money, 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 fuck ton of money. When you're underneath the hourly trigger, you lose, right? Boom, boom, boom. Loser, loser, loser. So it behooves you to wait till we get back above, back test it successfully, and get back on the train and make some money, right? Get back on the train, baby. So for right now, if you are a bull, right, you got the little sellers, the big sellers, you know where safety is for you. It's over here. Until that time, you can take small day trades. You can trade a 30-minute or 30-second chart, a 5-second chart on futures. You can trade a 1-minute chart on zero dates and calls and stuff, but you have elevated risk right now, okay? Market is not supportive on intraday 1-minute charts for you as a bull until you get back up in here. So if you wanted to be prudent as a bull, you would wait. Just wait for this to play itself out. Think about that for a second. If the market resolves to the upside, right, you can, in relative safety, take trades to the upside. If you wait, and you can feel confident in here, right? If you wait and it does sell down, you haven't lost a fucking dollar. That's wealth preservation. And you're going to get a better trade, a much better trade, lower, to trade up here again. Make sense? Yeah, shit tons. American fuck tons and American fuck tons are a little bit larger than a metric fuck ton. So, you guys get now. I want to tell you guys something about this. We're gonna go back there again really quick. Trigger full screen. I want to tell you something about this, okay? One of the most insidious things you can do is hindsight trading. It is right up there with emotional trading. It's one of the two things that you have to manage. You can easily watch this recover and say, I called it. He was wrong. Jim was wrong. Fuck you, Jim. I'm not listening to you. And you can just as easily lose. Hindsight trading is the kind of thing where you will be watching somebody on the internet, Wall Street Bets, Twitter, this stream's chat, Discord, wherever you hang out, Stock Twits, doesn't matter. And what you will do is you will hear somebody say, I'm calling bottom, bro. And if it's not bottom, they will disappear. They'll come back and buy this and say it publicly. And if it fails again, they will disappear again. And then they will come out and they'll call it again. And they're eventually right. And they'll tell you, hey, I called it. They will also come back here. They'll buy this. And if they won, they will tell you, you know what? Fuck Jim James. I was right and he was wrong. And they'll stick around. Okay? That's why you don't listen to people on the internet. Because oftentimes they just fade into the background. You need to have rules and tools for taking dips, knowing where the risk is, and knowing when you're in relative safety. Knowing when you can, with confidence, say that was a dip. Down here, right? We're way down here, right? Way down here. That was bottom. Oh, don't worry, bro. I sold out there, right? But really, it was down here, right? So they disappear, and they're like, oh, I bought that bottom. I got out up here, and they always come back afterwards. It's always hindsight trading. They show you shit from Webull, right? Winner, 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 right? They're not held accountable for what they're doing. I have to stream with you every day. I'm here with you from 9:30 until fucking 4. So there is no hindsight trading around here, is there? You have to know if we're at bottom or not. And I can confidently tell you that if you follow my system with this, that you will not have hindsight trading. You won't be the guy on FinTwit that's calling bottoms. You can go on FinTwit and say, oh, I bought the dip here. I'm getting out right here. You can say that. You can go on FinTwit and be like, hey, I bought the bottom. I'm going to get out and hit right up in here just in case I don't want to get trapped and sent down to the depths of hell. But calling actual bottom, you shouldn't be doing that. You got no business doing it. Anyone doing that is a losing trader. Anyone that calls that on fucking social media, I automatically know they're fucking liars or they're gambling a $500 paycheck once a week. Automatic, I know that. Every time. I don't always say things to those people. I might wave at them and be like, yeah, great, man. You called it right on. But anyone calling bottoms here normally is a losing trader. Statistically, they're a losing trader. If they say that is bottom, especially on this downside move, they're a losing trader. Guaranteed. 100% guaranteed. 100% guaranteed. So if you were a bull here, you would be saying what? If you're a bull here, you're going to say, well, I re-entered a long position. I'm going to take the money and run here. You tell your friends that. I'm going to take the money here and run, see what plays out above, and want to re-enter as a bull right there. If you're a bear out there and you're trying to call top in a bull market, you sound like a clown if you say that's the top. Why? Because we are in a bull market. You should be saying on public, hey, I'm a bear, right? We broke the 1 in 5 minute trigger. We had a bear plane. I took it down to the half, the full hour, and then we blasted it down today. It was fucking awesome. Made tons of money. Are you still short? No. I have to be tactful right now because I'm in a bull market. Where are you going to short then, bull or Mr. Bear? I'm going to look for a failure right here. And I'm going to try to get short. And if it squeezes me out to here, I'm going to try to get more short. And I'm still likely going to be given a chance to exit somewhere in here. I might lose a little bit of money, but this is where I'm shorting. Where's your next target, Mr. Bear? Right fucking here. I would really like to get that one down there and chase the half an hour trigger down. Make sense? And ultimately, I'd really love to go down to the daily trigger. You know, if we start doing this breakdown over here, right? Maybe we squeeze up and we fail right there for the last leg. I'm going to take it down to 554, 552. Let the bulls come back. Make this here a big fat resistance, and then I want to get back in and take it down to the daily trigger. Make sense? You have to be even more tactful than the bulls because we're in a bull market. You're going zone to zone, right? Zone to zone. You're not saying we're going all the way down here or all the way down here or wherever the fuck it is you're going because we're in a bull market. If we were in a bear market, you could say those things, but we're not in a bear market. What can bulls say, though, here? What can bulls say, though, here? What can bulls do that you can't do because we're in a bull market? If they break above here and they catch themselves a new high, guess what they're going to be able to say? We're fucking trading all-time highs. With confidence, they can say that. Right? Make sense? There's no ceiling up here. So, you as a bear have to be more tactful than the bulls. Right now, for the moment, the next few days in a small time frame, 1, 3 days, 5 days, bulls have to be tactful. Right? Until they get back on track. If bulls begin to lose, they get rejections, they have to wait then, don't they, for us to trade the daily trigger? Don't they? Let me show you something else here. I want to show you one last thing here. Today is the 11th. Today's Thursday, right? Whoop. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. If the Bears don't get it going on like right fucking now, you Bears don't get this shit rocking and rolling, you're going to get stuck in a quagmire, aren't you? Grinding. Maybe there's a small dip to 550 over there. And then we're right back off again, right? You got your range expansion, you get your big shit over here, and you're just fucked again until you get to September 1. So there's a lot of mechanics working here in the background for the market. You want to be seeing if the Bears get the quick, dirty, nasty, Dirty Mike and the boys trade to the downside right now. If they fail to get the Dirty Mike and the boys downside, does it become something where we trade all the way up here? They get the Dirty Mike and the boys, but you know what happens then, right? You're only trading 550. Worst case scenario where the bulls take over again. Just consolidation, not distribution. No hard and fast to the downside. Right back on track to the upside. And we are in a bull market. That should be the expectation. That 550, 552, 550, somewhere in here, that this is probably the bottom. 550, 552 at worst case scenario. And I will have you know something else here. First First half of July is the most profitable time of Q3. So this might have been your bottom right here. So a call spread into the 15th or 19th or 17th, even right here, even if we bled down, is likely going to come back up into the middle of the first half of July. You got what I'm saying? So this might be bottom. And you're up here right back at it, 571. Thank you very much. We'll now range expansion over here. We'll send DGI up. We'll send rate sensitive IWM up. Make sense? Make sense? Any questions out there? Any questions from traders out there? Any questions at all? So short everything. No, that's the good question. That's actually a good question. So short everything. No, do not be shorting everything. Your assumption right now still is that we are in a bull market. That is the assumption. You are a buyer of dips. That's what you are, a buyer of dips right now. You can work tactfully as a seller. But, dude, it ain't been good being a seller, has it? There's an easier thing to do right now, and that's being a buyer of dips. The easier path is being a buyer of dips in this environment. That's the easy path. Can you survive as a seller? Yes, you can. Are you going to make tons of money? Probably not. If that's the only way you can trade, you can do that. But generally speaking, we are in a bull market right now. If you wake up on the 17th or 19th or 16th and we're trading 571 and you were trying to short that shit, you're trying to short this, you had one good day and then you gave it all back as we rode up there. I don't want you to give your money back as a bear. I want you to keep it. I want you to keep it as a bear. So you have to bide your time, take your shorts exactly, right? You're looking for exact places. All right? You have a look right here coming up, right? Right here you got these sellers trying to sell it down. If you were to take the trade short right now, what do you need? Do you know? If you're a bear, what do you need to take the trade short right now? This is on a 1 hour, 30-minute time frame. What do you need? You wouldn't go short here, would you? Just at this exact moment, what would you need? You would need a new low, right? You would want to see price fail, catch the new low, reject the 1 and 5 minute, and then you could Johnny on the spot it, right? Downside. But you're not short here, right? You statistically lose. I don't know if you know that, but you statistically lose if you do that. Same for the bulls on the opposite side of the trade. If I flip the screen upside down, it would be the same thing. You statistically lose until you get the confirmation. This shit in here is like the worst thing in the world. Mr. Yen talks about this all the time. On the up and the down. You never fuck around in these things.
Funding campaign, possibly quiet.
They will run you like a cat.
Candidacy against
burn. Boom, break above, we're out of here. Boom, break above, down there. But they ate you up in here. You should be Johnny on the spot there, Johnny on the spot here. Are you going to win every one of these? No. But you're going to win like 70 to 85% of them. That's a Hall of fucking Famer trader. Hall of Famer trader. You are a part of about 30 to 20% of retailers that generally make money over 3 to 5 years. You'll blow up an account here and there, but you're pulling money out the entire time, right? You too can be that part of about 20 to 30% of traders that can make good runs for like 3 to 5 years. You will blow up still, but you're still removing money from the market, right? You're investing it elsewhere, giving you returns to dump back in the market, right? To fuck around gambling. So expectations. Can I go back to delete that delete? Can I go back? Did I get that right? Expectations, preliminary, until we get into the nighttime tonight. Till 9 p.m. There you got it. Make sense? Thoughts and prayers? Burrata. My favorite meal. Burrata. Hargos 23. Are you the trader that asked me to call you and then I called and we couldn't hook up? Can you please make a support ticket inside of the Discord? Okay. Can you please, I want to make let's you guys know something. We have mentors and administrators that help out with one-on-one mentorship. I've been meaning to say this, I forgot, been forgetting to say it to you. Can you make a support ticket in the Discord, and someone will reach out to you within the next 24 hours? The Discord membership does not have the morning brief. Does not. Does not. It's $32 a month if you sign up for the year, I believe. And if you signed up for a $20 membership for the Discord and want to upgrade, create a support ticket, and Bork will change it for you, fix it for you. All right, that's all I got for you guys. Also remember, one trip down does not count for a rejection. We can make quick sweeps down and come right back up into consolidation. That just doesn't count. You need to reject this. That's what we get fucked up on. You guys need to learn about, like, not all of you, but you guys need to really learn a lot about, like, when you have support or resistance. We could talk about this either way. It doesn't matter. If you're coming down into support, right? When you break through support, you want to see a rejection of that support, turning it into resistance, and then you want to see a new low. We'll still squeeze about 85% of the time before we blood. Why do you want to see all that play out? Because you get the new low, you get the rejection, but then you get the failure from buyers to recover, right? This is exhaustion from buyers. And then you can go down. Same thing works on tops as well. Same thing works on tops as well. If you flip this over, it would be like consolidation breaking through resistance, right? Then we move higher. If you were to flip this chart upside down. There's a whole bunch of other ones too, but like if you're coming into resistance and you immediately sell down, does it recover and come back up? Does it start to consolidate to go up, right? Very bullish, right? All right, anyways. Preliminary. Now, mind you, I don't give you guys these preliminaries every day on stream. They go to the Discord. And I feel really bad because I know there's a lot of panic out there from buyers, and I know there's a lot of bears out there that want to see the market go down more. I just want you to know where the pitfalls are. The pitfalls are for you when you're trading this, right? Like what there? Should I be short here? Should I be short here and here? Should I stay up here trying to get short to go down? I feel like people don't have like a brain picture. It's not a bad thing. Just people don't have like a structure to what to be afraid of, what to be looking for, that kind of stuff. So there we go. And if you want to know in the brief last night, if you want to know, I posted it on. I posted the brief last night on Twitter, and I had us coming right here, I think, right? And then grinding down, I think, for a dip buy here. If we can stretch this down, which we've only gone, how far down have we gone? We haven't even gone that far down. We're actually pretty close. And we did it really fast, didn't we? And we stretched down. We traded 556, and I think I had us trading down to 558 or something to go up. So you're talking $2 right now. So good job. If you're a bear seller, good job. Nice hit and run. All right, so that's all I got for you there. Let's go to a 1-minute chart. See that danger zone? Oh, it's already there. Danger zone, right, for bulls? This is danger. Look at that. As we head up into this close, it's right at 4 p.m. There's danger for bulls. Notice how it all fits together? All of a sudden, it's like a puzzle you're putting together. It almost fits perfectly. 4 p.m. close. Do you guys want my personal opinion of what I think happens? I'm going to put it in the general chat right now. Let's check this out. What do we got here? Told to check my Twitter. Just did it. Just pinned it too, David. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man.
There's no for Marathon Oil MRO. They do not believe the mitigation expenditures and penalties from settlement of the EPA has have a material adverse effect on the business.
Yeah, we need a hype man, don't we? I've been trying to hire a social media manager. Well, I gotta do attorneys and all this stupid shit, and then agreements, and then everybody's sick with COVID, and I'm like, all right, fucking, I'll wait. We need Oda Nabunga. We need Career Low. We need Oda. We need Oda or Nabunga. Oda or Nabunga. What up, Steve? I see you in there typing. What's going on, Steve? M1N1. Good to see you, brother. Hawk. How did she say that word? How did she say that? Haktua? Haktua? Is that what she did? Dude, James Carville. That's the guy I was talking about. Dems need a fucking James Carville again. Where the fuck is James Carville? We need him. Is it Haktua? Haktua! We need James Carville. The Democrats need a James Carville in their life. They're such fucking wimps. Hakalugi. That's what I used to say when I was a kid. Hakalugi. I'm old. That's what we said when I was a kid. We said Hakalugi. You Hakalugi? You gonna Hakalugi? That's when you would snort boogers down into your mouth and then spit them out. Oh, Metamorph is old. You guys remember that when we were kids? Hawking a loogie? Hawk Tui? I saw her. I watched a clip of her celebrating 1 million followers the other day. And she made like 5 figures or something, but she looked so out of place. I was watching that video and I was like, she does not look like an influencer thought. She looks like just like a regular college girl or something. Like just caught in the limelight. I felt so bad for her. Not bad. I didn't feel bad. I was like, make the money and all that shit. But I'm like, she didn't fit the profile of what you'd think like an influencer person would look like. It looked like she was a little bit in the oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. And just give me the money and I'm out of here. Ooh, thanks for that, Tony the Trigger. Thank you for posting that. I gotta look him up. What's he doing? James Carville is a great strategist. I wouldn't want to be on the other. I don't think any Republican likes being on the other side of Carville. He used to be a fucking badass. I'd be scared of him if he was a Republican. Is he from Chicago? I think he's from Chicago. He's like old school, red knuckle. Did you guys get to see that video of her the other day? Like, it was really bizarre. She was just like standing there and she's like, oh my God, what the fuck is going on? My father's going to kill me. I want to go back to college and finish and drink. I want to finish drinking beers and putting on a freshman 15, please. That's what she looked like. She looked like, I don't know what's going on here. I'm just going to go with the flow until it die. I don't know. Like, they just keep picking me up at the airport and shit, so. Yeah, she was goofy and exactly. Lord Pente made it. Lord Pente says it right. The reason Hot Twa Girl went viral is because she was goofy and real. And it seemed real and not fake, not staged. 100%, dude. She was just like a girl caught in the right place, right time, right? Like someone that you'd want to hang out with in college. Like, I could hang out with that girl. We could go partying together. Yeah, she was cool. She reminded me of like friends I've had in life. Yeah, you'll never see her mom and dad. Yeah, that's what it was too, Lord Pente. She seemed like somebody you could be friends with. Like if I met her somewhere, I'd be like, "Hey, you want to go ride a roller coaster?" What did I say about IWM? Don't short it. Trapping you in right now. IWM going back for the attack. They're still fucking long. Building a base on IWM. Building a base on IWM for more highs. Upside target still 212, 211, 212. He's ruthless. I'd take, if I was like fighting for my political career, I don't care what party I was in, I'd take him on my side all day long. He's an evil asshole. Carville. Yeah, that clip paid for college. I wish her well with that too, that it pays for her college. I hope she doesn't become an influencer. I hope that she just makes some money doing it, fuck around, have fun over a weekend, and then goes back to normal life. Unless she's got it in her. I met influencers recently. I met influencers at an event I was at. I've met them twice now. I can't be an influencer. I can't do it. Can't do it. Like, dude, when I met influencers, I was like, that's a breed. Like, influencers are a fucking breed. Not a bad thing either. I know people fuck with influencers. I just didn't know that like, if you're an influencer, you've always had it. You're like, you are an influencer. Like, that's what they do. That's their jam. It's like selling Tupperware or something like that. I don't know. It's like preachers, or I don't know if it's preachers, but like there was like a Oh, God, don't scare me on Tesla right now. Don't scare me on Tesla. All I needed to do is come the fuck back up to like 257 or something. Yeah, no, there's like a thing about it. It's like, what's the thing where they sell the multi-level marketing scam thing where they sell like Amway? Remind me of Amway people. I had a buddy that was an Amway guy. I dated his sister. It wasn't even my buddy. It was I dated his sister, and her brother was like a mega church, turned into a mega church guy. He went to school for finance at Bentley. I shouldn't be saying too much. Went to school for finance at Bentley. He was like a football player, and then he like got wrapped up in the multi-level marketing shit. Like straightened his teeth, whitened them, perfect everything, perfect wife, perfect kid, a weirdo kid. Perfect life though. Everything surface.
Yeah, probably doing a deal to sell 20 to 30 777X jets to Korean Air, according to sources via Reuters. That's Boeing doing a deal to sell 20 to 30 777X jets to Korean Air.
I used to remember it. So I was dating his sister, right? He was like an influencer type, and anytime there was anything that was out of place, like any kind of stress, anything that was like super control freak, and he would like freak out. And of course, I'm dating the sister, so he would take the mask down while I was there, and I was like, this fucking guy's out of his fucking mind. This fucking guy's crazy as fuck. I don't know if you guys, has anybody out there ever known a real true influencer? Like a real, like I'm an influencer. I'm going to become this and become that. He was like that. And I always found it to be so bizarre. It was like Mooney shit. It's like culty. It's very culty behavior. Yeah, I've met some actors like that. I've met some actors like that too. Not all of them, but I've met some like that. I used to live in LA for a time, lived in Park City. Some actors are like that. They can get like that for sure. Some musicians too. Fake plastic trees, baby. No. If I wanted to be an influencer, if I could be an influencer, I would have already done it like 2 years ago. There were opportunities for me to be that. I don't want to be that, and I don't think I could be that. I can't constantly. I don't understand. People are always networking. I don't understand the networking thing. It's like network. Everything's a network. Network this, network that. More networking. I don't think it's bad. Like the networking thing, I can't constantly be. Like everything is it's not a grift. It's just that everything is like tied to, it's really weird. It's really fucking weird. Nope, that definitely not influencer. I fucking tell you guys not to do trades. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't follow me. Don't fucking follow me. Please. Coca-Cola Super Bowl jinx. Well, I got to watch that one too. David AMS, I want you to have a wonderful evening, brother. Get some rest, get some food. Hang out with your loved ones. I love you. Let me lose. We lose together. We lose together. If I want to be an influencer, we would. The fucked up part is that we would craft it. That's how fucked up it is. Like you craft everything. Like everything has a purpose, right? What you wear, how you look. You make sure that you record all your videos. If you do a live stream, you never take a position. You can see, I see it all the time. Even when they do live streams, you're like, oh, they're definitely not going to tell you. They're going to be vague and they're going to tell you every which way. They're never going to tell you their own thoughts, ever. You can't be wrong if you're an influencer. You have to always be right. Always, at all times. It is like a perfection game. It's very much it's an image. You have to convey an image. It's required. It's super like it's controlled. It's not contrived. Well, I don't know if that's a bad word or not. Sometimes it can be considered a bad word. Contrived is not always bad, I don't think. Maybe it is, but that's marketing. Marketing, packaging, delivery. Yeah, you're in character all the time. 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 Yeah, that was a good episode. I remember that now. I don't think they don't have merits. I'm not trying to shit on an influencer either. I don't want you to think that either, that I'm trying to shit on influencers. Yeah, Dan, I see that too, man. I see that too. 100% Og. You guys all have a wonderful night. It's 3:41. We got 19 minutes left. Terrorwolf said he murdered NQ today. Oh. I got neck pain. You want to do some DJing calls right now, Poke? It's 3:42, dude. If there was time to do it, it's right now, isn't it? All right, hold on. I'll look. Let me look. I'd throw 10 down with you. Hold on. Let me just check. Let me just check this thing down here. What's that? What's the flow looking like right now? Let's take a peek in the flow here. The fuck is the flow looking like right now? Let's see what the degens are doing. Zero date only. Boom. What do you mean no valid choice? Let's see what the you want to do 0 dates? So I think we should do 1 dates into the bell if we can get down low. Oh, dude, look at how fucking low that is, dude. That's gangster. You guys are all bared the fuck up in here, huh? Woof. You guys are just fucking buying puts. Net flow. Hold on, bro. Let me look at a couple other things here. Oh, dude, stop. There we go. I just gotta check something. If we're gonna do some OTM only, yeah. Did I do market tide again? Let me take a look, brother. Oh, there's a little bit of call buying going. You sneaky little call fucking buyers. You little bastards. Market tide's turning up no, the tide's not turning, but the call buying is. I'll say this to you, Poke. If we can get down here into the bell, if we can just blood this shit down, I'll buy some 0 dates with you. If they can blood this fucker down here, I'll buy some 0 dates with you. But we got to get down here. What's the Dix looking like? Like, Dix looks like it wants to go up. See that? Not yet, man. Not yet, Poke. We're not ready. Dix will trade overnight. We're going to blood the nighttime. You should be short in futures here. HYG is about to blood. VIX 9-day, what's that looking like? Oh, dude, VIX 9-day getting sold again? Whew. It looks, VIX, like Vic, everything looks like we're going to pop into the bell and then sell it. It looks like we're going to pop this and then sell overnight. And I want us to blood it so I can buy that.
Some commentary from Bill Gross, just noting the Treasury to 10-year yield spread is now negative 31. So the yield spread is headed to negative 10 as the
TNX is bullish.
Curve is disinverting. Says he own 2-year Treasuries, not 10s or 30s.
Market's still supportive here. We're not in negative gamma. I just think we have a little bit more down to go. I love it. Hedge funds have a very high exposure to momentum stocks. Someone tried telling me that hedge funds sold, and I was like, no, they didn't. They didn't sell. Momentum stocks, exposure, medium-term momentum exposure. Woof. Look at this one, medium-term performance attribution. They think they can handle a 10% down move. They're still long right now. They can actually handle a 10% down move. Hedge funds, momentum exposure in our PB book. Medium-term momentum exposure. Fundamental long short, systematic long short. Super exposed. But they had exposure. Yeah, they had exposure. They had exposure when? I thought it was in October is when they got crazy. No, it was April is when they started buying. That's right. It was fucking April of 2020. It was April. No, what? No, they started buying. No, was that them? I thought HFs are buying like April of 22. They bought again in June, and then October was when they got real big. They bought all those fucking dips, dude. Every one of them, they were accumulating. Yeah, did you see that, Jimmy Berry, that we had the new low today from yesterday's low? They got to create that new low again, brother. Yeah, you want to own Mag 7. You want to own Mag 7. I don't even like, I'm personally, I keep looking at quality, and some of those fucking things aren't looking quality to me. They're looking like they're finding bag holders. They're distributing a bunch of the quality that any of the outperform quality of this year, I am very wary of. And we're not there yet, but we're there. We're getting there. Like AVGO on a higher time frame, that fucker, they're fucking selling every high on that one. They're selling every single high on that ticker. It ain't gonna happen today, but when it happens, it's gonna be a fucking mess. And I think they sell that shit down to like 1,200, 1,100. I've had even more lows, like 300. Like where Nike is going, down to 0. Like they're rotating right now. Or I should say we're at the start. We're at the start of the end of a bull run right now. We're at the start of the end of a bull run. So they'll collapse their concentration of exposure down to Mag 7 indexes.
On closing
Then the banks will step in.
125 million to the buy side. The Nasdaq 100, 350 million to the buy side. The Dow 30, 260 million to the buy side.
Yeah,
And the
Dow, baby.
735 million to the buy side.
You can always get long, man. You can always get long on IWM and Dow Jones. We're rotating into it. Dude, look at that. SPY wants to go, doesn't it? SPY wants to fucking ramp on a 15-minute basis. It wants to fuck right now. Oh, dude, I want to buy calls for tomorrow. Should I just buy a bunch of fucking calls tomorrow? Like on a look at a chart on a 15-minute SPY chart. It wants to fuck to the upside. Look at a 15. It wants to fucking destroy to the upside. Look at this with me really quick. Look at this. That shit wants to fucking destroy. Don't become the whole, bud. Look at that. That's a 15-minute basis right there. That thing wants to fucking destroy here. You better hope and fucking pray these dealers sell futures. You better hope and pray. I mean, look at that, dude. Woof. And the truth be told, that low means shit. That low is gorgeous. That fucking thing wants to fuck. Oh, dude, that shit's still on trend. You see that shit? He's fucking bulls, man. He's fucking bulls. And all I want is CaptainJimJames. All I want is CaptainJimJames is fucking. All I wanted was a little bit more dip. I mean, look at that shit. Look at that. Buy. They want to fuck to the upside. No, now I gotta wait for this bullshit. And there's it's risky right here. They want to fuck with this. Look at that. I wouldn't be too buried up here. Like, the fucking bears out there telling you it's the fucking top. Fucking, I don't know, man. No glove, no love. S&P MOC is green for dip buying. NASDAQ being bought like crazy.
Thomaston compressor station.
Dow Jones, they're buying the fuck out of Dow Jones right now.
Just in the AI space, do you know OpenAI reportedly develops a system to track progress towards
top buys into the close? Misfit, Avgo, GM, Google, Amazon. GM hasn't been on the list in a while. GM, check out GM on your own. You know what, bud? Don't go chasing that hole. Let's look at GM really quick. Why are so many people buying GM? Somebody check market tide on GM. Why the fuck are they buying market? Oh, hell no. Oh, they just squoze. Hold on here. I can see what I would buy GM, but not yet. Let it pull back a little bit. Let it pull back to $46. It looks great though. Let me look at this on a 30-minute. Oh, it looks beautiful. GM looks great. GM looks really good. Still looks really good. I see why they're buying it. 46 bucks. 45 bucks. They might be early buying GM right now. GM recovering, though, into the close. You guys sure this is the top? Fucking bears.
Market imbalance. Probably about $1 billion on the sell side. There's $1 billion to sell for the market imbalance.
Look at that shit. Look at that. Look at that nice V shape. Look at that beautiful V shape right there. I'm still sitting on my hands. No trade for me. No trade. I'm going to follow my own fucking rules for once. I'm going to follow my own rules for once. I'll live to trade another day. I'm going to follow my own fucking rules instead of fucking not following my own rules. Had the shaft and the balls. I want to see if these dealers try to sneak out in the overnight here. You guys in the Discord are fucking hilarious. I'm just going to chill right now. I'm not going to do hindsight trading, I promise. I'm not going to say, God damn it, I should have bought it. I made money today, I'm happy. I made money today, I'm happy. BA. Yeah, we can look at BA real quick. There's a trap in here for BA. I want to see BA come up next. Like we had it coming up and then down. It came up, down. There's some danger here for you on BA though. I would be long after. I wouldn't be long until but you get above 190. There's a bull trap on BA. There's a bull trap on BA. Too risky to go long for me. Yeah, VIX. Look at that VIX 9-day coming down. VIX 9-day testing its hourly trigger to daily trigger cross. Look at this really close here. Look at this VIX 9-day. This might be a day to chase the fucking holes a bit. Oh, right there. Look at this. Look at this back test of an hourly trigger cross in the daily. Yeah, I'm not fucking around here. I'm not giving my money back for anybody. Fuck no. I'm happy, right? I'm content. 3:58, 2 minutes left. No trade for me. These fucking dealers will try to come out tonight and unload. These dealers try to come out, fucking come out tonight. They'll try to like dump in the overnight. Bye-bye, Tesla. It's at 180. I'll be so pissed if that happens. I really will. I'll be angry. Yeah, Nobunga, be back for 11 p.m. shit posting on Twitter when I stir the Twitter shit pot. I hate that fucking guy. Comes on FinTwit every night and shit posts, pisses me off. We post about Baba on Pro Trader. We do actually follow Baba. We do actually follow Baba. What do you want to know about Baba right now? You want to know if it's a buy or a sell? Bullish on it. I'm bullish to $82. Who's asking that? Trailer Trash Jacks. I'm bullish on Baba to $82. Does that work?
NVDA closes down 5 spots, 6%, shedding $185 billion in market value.
I read as 11 p.m. eat shit posting, LOL. Oh, they're blooding it right now. They're blooding it down right now on Spoos. What are you doing, Spoos? Trapping all those fucking bulls, baby. You fucks are trying to catch me. How you fuckers are trying to get me to buy calls into the bell? Line them all up. To the plank. Let's look at tomorrow's calls, though. All the bulls went home. All the bulls are partying tomorrow. Took all their winnings on Thursday. Long weekend, middle of summer. Woo! Leave the scraps to the Bears. I would. I'd be trading DIA and IWM. Pro traders get Dow Jones Industrial Average updates right now. Supporters get IWM every day. So I made a note last night on IWM too in that brief, didn't I? So you could have traded that with RTY this morning. You could have traded IWM with RTY this morning. What else? You'll get an RTY or an IWM update tonight. You did? Congratulations. You guys are all making money. I fucking love you guys. You guys are all making money, generally speaking. Good job. We're gonna try to get the we're gonna try to do like a special tomorrow. I'm a bull, man. I'm happy. I made money this week. Couple little dibble dabble trades, and we'll come back and get at it again on Monday and Tuesday. Ah, shit. The Sam Rule lady came on. Did she say it triggered? Today. Amazing that it was today. Right when the massaged inflation numbers came back today. Bear Doom. Get the Vaseline ready. She's been harping on that Sam Rule for like the last 6 months. She just doesn't stop. She's like the Sam Rule. I'm like, dude, the market's been going up for 6 straight fucking months, and you keep talking about it. I'm like, why don't you come back when it triggers? Why does it always have to be warning after warning? I can't cry wolf. Stop crying wolf. Optimizer sold calls into the bell. Good job. Yeah, like the BLS shit is like the BLS, like how we like Joe Donut says it perfect. Joe Donut always harps on this. He's like, they'll just change the fucking rules and how shit's calculated on anything. They'll change the rules and how you calculate GDP. Change the rules and how you calculate this. How you calculate inflation. How you calculate retail sales. They'll just change the fucking rules to fit the narrative. There was a big guy at HYG. I didn't see it. The HYG looks like it wants to fucking do that halfback trade for sure. This green box right here. It wants to come down. All right. I want you guys to have a great day. I'm going to take a break. Tonight's brief is going to be brief. You're going to get expectations for tomorrow, just confirmation of expectations for tomorrow. Let the Bears do cleanup tomorrow. Look for a dip buy between Friday and Monday or Tuesday if you're a bull. What else? We're going to do a workshop tomorrow morning until about 12:30. And what else? I think the latter part of the day, I might get out of here, leave the stream up. So try to wrap up your day tomorrow by 10, 11, 12 o'clock. Take a nice long weekend. If you want to fight for money into the close on Friday, you're more than welcome to it. If you made your money this week, don't give any of it back. If you're a bear or a bull, if you've made money this week, don't fucking give it back. Don't give it back. We'll come right back into it on Tuesday, Monday. Don't be giving your money. Don't be giving your gains away. Don't do it. Don't revenge trade. Don't do it. Revenge trade never work. It works sometimes. I shouldn't say it doesn't work. It does work, revenge trading. Just don't do it. You don't need that aggro. You guys all have a great day.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
I pinned a post on my handle on Twitter. If you made bank on that 100-point NQ move, say something on that tweet. Say something. Comment on it if you made money on that down move. If you made a down move on SPY today, make a comment. Say I had the down move all the way down. If you're a bull and you're like, I closed out yesterday and I didn't get my shirt ripped off me. They told me to sit on my hands, and I did. I didn't get taken to the cleaners today. Say that shit. Let people know in public. I hate asking that shit. I hate asking people to do that shit. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.